Hello, number one listener. Hello, how are you? I'm munching on garlic flavored crisps. And I can honestly say they don't taste like garlic, but they are a local product. And so, yeah, local product. Mm, won't be buying them again. How about every way I potato chips go? Mm, at least they're real potato. They're not like all that corn snacky stuff. You gotta be careful with this type of potato crisp. Mm, they're so crunchy and sharp. You know, they could stab you at any time. You know. Hey, cool. Now we got two listeners. Really. So while I'm munching on these garlic flavored crisps that don't taste like garlic, what are you munching on? I'm told it's Good Friday, or at least it's start of the Easter week celebrations. Here in Spain, there's big parades going on, big firework displays. Hmm. Wow. Hello, third listener. Happy Friday. Myself and some others were just in the city of Orkiva, the town of Orkiva, but too many fireworks. A lot of other people's, a lot of the dogs were just upset, on edge. Captain Jack and Grizzlies were happy. They were loving it. They don't care for the bangs. Right. Mm. Hey, Joe. I'm just absorbing. How you doing, my dear? Happy Slappy Friday. Cool. I'm told today being a happy Friday is the start of the weekend for a lot of people. Hmm. Hello, kitty cat. So yeah, just after getting home, really. Before we were gonna go for parties and do a bit of socializing and stuff like that. But with all the fireworks, it's not fair for the dogs. Even here, I can hear the fireworks. They're doing some rapid explosions at the moment. I got a male cat singing in the background. Well, Joe, I feel for you, my dear. I've had a head cold for some time now, and it's doing me head in. Mm. Looks like we got two guests in the back chat. First, we let the Joe on. Joe. Ladies first. And then let Chubby Rain on. Have you met Chubby Rain yet, Joe?
I have not. Hello.
Hiya, Joe.
Hello,
Hello.
Chubby.
How are you?
Excellent. Couldn't be bad.
Hey, Steve. How are you?
All good. Cheers, me, dear Joe. Yeah. Here you go. Sorry, I'm just filling my mouth with potato crisps.
Hey, have at it.
Mm, I'm treating myself today.
That's awesome.
Mm,
I just came across an old meme. I love memes. I'm a collector of memes. Sometimes I go to Facebook. I don't like Facebook, but people send me friend requests. I don't often accept them, but I'll steal their memes and deny their request. But this old meme I come across, and it said, here in America, we should plant trees that bear fruit for everyone, including the homeless. And I've seen that 1,000 times before, and it makes me angry because we should have done that decades ago, and I don't know
mm.
why we don't do that.
Some of us are trying to, Joe. Some of us are trying to.
It's the dumbest thing. Why haven't we done that hundreds of years ago? Why don't we do that? Why hasn't it already been? It's terrible. Homeless should be
Well,
able to walk by a tree, grab some fruit, and feed themselves.
yeah, but same as everything, though, Joe. If people were, if it was for homeless people, even the rich people would be helping themselves to those trees.
Probably, but I think it's deliberate. They don't do it because they don't want to feed the homeless.
They're taking away our hunting rights, our fishing rights. Yeah, everywhere you gotta have fishing license. You know, like you gotta have a boat because there ain't no fish.
True, I do believe it's deliberate. They do not want people fed.
Mm, yep.
I think it's mean. I think it's evil, and I think they're sons of bitches. And it's just plain evil, mean, rotten. Go to hell.
Mm,
Yeah, that's the big issue, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that if we actually, as free citizens, if we're free, if we actually went and planted trees that bear fruit, they'd probably put us in jail for it.
of course, yeah. Yeah. There'd be some company like Del Monte that'd sue you, you know, for giving away fruit. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's his sewn up business.
Bastards.
Have you noticed though, when you look around the countryside, like in like council areas, someone's been cutting all the bloody trees down, haven't they? Have you noticed trees just get cut down here, there, and everywhere, even in suburban areas?
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, they're trying to push the issue that trees are causing the problem. As far as going green, they're trying to say that the trees are taking the oxygen out of the air when I believe I grew up learning that trees provide the oxygen.
Mm. Now, I can understand why in built up areas like council estates that Chubby's referring to, why they'd be removing trees. Now, growing up on council estates, it's kind of like there's a lot of crime and criminal activities that happen on, yeah, lots of driving and stuff like that, stealing cars and stuff. So where the criminals can hide, this is what the authorities took away from us. Yeah, the ability to hide. Yeah, the trees. Yeah, if we had forests of fruit trees, just open forests, fruit trees, we wouldn't need the city shops and the city markets. We'd have plenty of places to hide. Yeah, because trees are great for hiding.
Yeah,
It's,
but that's a poor excuse to cut a damn tree down.
Mm,
and it's where the birds live. It's making birds
mm,
homeless.
It's taking from all wildlife.
mm,
That's a domino effect for all wildlife.
mm. But you can say the same about all the animals that exist on the planet. You know, like all animals now, unless you're in the sea, yeah, no, nothing. We have a look at the buffalo routes. Yeah, that they used to have. Buffalo don't run those routes no more. They're literally caged in.
I think when animals are in the sea, don't they call them mammals or something?
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like
When
the
you
ocean
talk about
because
animals,
the
most of
ocean.
them whales and dolphins, yeah, they've all got friggin' tracking tags on them. Do you get me? Yeah. So they don't
Yeah,
even have a really.
tell you guys, they went after the oceans as well. You know, they're going after the oceans. They've destroyed, you know, Earth on land, and now they're going after the oceans. Like Steve said, they're putting tags on dolphins and that. You know what I mean? It's you know, I question that kind of thing. I mean, let animals be wild, jeez. You know?
Hmm?
Yeah, and then you've got China out there hunting them, or is that the whales? I think it's the whales.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, yeah, China,
We
jeez. No, I mean, yeah, you know, it's
say that. We
China, isn't
say
it? We don't know what
that
China.
are hunting them, but you'll find there's a lot of Russian, there's a lot of Japanese, Filipinos. You know, like there's a lot of probably German, French, Canadian, American boats catching whales and dolphins and stuff. But they'd
Yeah,
be working in places where it's legal. Hmm?
Yeah, if we keep that up, there's not going to be any more.
Yeah.
yeah. Well, there was this verse written in the Bible. It was like, um, if you can catch a fish, don't show a man how to catch a fish. Show him how to gather men, and then get all 153 men to fish, or something like that. I can't remember. No one remember that the Bible
Fisher
about
of men,
fishing.
fisher of men.
Mhm.
You teach a man to fish, he'll feed himself forever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. Could you repeat that, please, Joe? That was exactly what I was talking about there.
I'm sorry, I have a head injury. It's making me stupid.
So,
My memory isn't what
oh,
it
I
used
know. I can't remember. My memory's even worse than yours.
Fisher of men. Give a man a fish and he'll feed today. Teach a man to fish and he'll eat every day.
There you go. Out of all three of us, one of us was bound to get it.
That's the old verse in the Bible, guys. It's got a good meaning, I think. You know.
Crazy
Good.
hillbilly. Ed, how are you doing, lads? Crazy hillbilly wants to join panel.
Higher hillbilly. But yeah, guys. Yeah, I mean, Steve, you're more than welcome to go and fish and, and all that. It's just when it's done on a mass industrial scale yeah, gets a bit out of hand, doesn't it? You know, will there be any more fish if we keep eating them?
How y'all doing?
Hiya, crazy.
Hillbilly.
Howdy.
That's exactly how I learned how to fish, though, that big industrial fish and working on trawlers and setting traps.
Sorry,
and
I'm
stuff.
not been around that much.
Is it?
House fire, lost everything, and then we
Whoa.
started rebuilding, and then the tornado
Oh
last
no.
night came and took it down. So my luck's not been very good. I'm just
Oh.
Crazy hillbilly. That's taking me by shock. I didn't know none of this going down for you.
well, I don't like talking about my shit, my business on YouTube. Shit like that. But I mean, you guys all pray for me. I gotta have some good luck here or something.
I'm
I'll
sorry.
pay for you.
I mean, I don't know what to do. I'm like depressed. I don't know what to do, man. I'm not crazy hillbilly anymore. I just it's hard.
Yeah.
Dude, I'll pray for you, dude. And my prayers reach. No, honestly, I'm good at praying. You know, God listens to me, dude.
I
I'll
mean,
pray.
I don't know what it is.
I'll pray for you. You'll be fine. If you've got old chubby rains, pray in your way. As soon as I'm pissing in a Sainsbury's bag at the minute, but as soon as I finish this, I'll send you a prayer and you'll catch it too.
That's why I haven't been on. I haven't really been on YouTube or I mean, yeah, it was scary, man. I woke up and the friggin' beams up above our bed was on fire. It could have.
No.
Oh yeah, it went up quick. I got my animals and got my wife out, but I got
Mm.
burnt. But that's all right. I got everybody out that needed to be out. You know what I mean?
And homeowners insurance?
Yeah, yes, I had renter's insurance.
Oh, amen.
Yeah.
Okay, so just be a matter of time before you rebuild, right?
Well, the landlord's not going to reboard, but we had $200,000 in insurance for renter's insurance. We bought
Yeah.
land, and then we started building a house over there for us. Well, last night was a bad night.
I bet.
Yeah,
And
crazy.
everything was, they swore it again. Now it's like, can I get a break here, please? I mean,
And of
Yeah,
course,
dude.
the
I'm gonna
Yeah.
send you a prayer. Ready?
Go ahead.
Prayer coming your way, Crazy Hillbilly. From Chubby Rain.
I mean, you know how I am. You guys all know who I am too.
Hello.
I'm happy, joking around, but I what else is going to happen? Really,
Well,
I
I
mean,
this crazy hillbilly. If you was in Spain, I'd invite you to me mountain or down here by the river. You'd be welcome by me. Plenty
You'll
of
be
room.
fine, dude. I promise you'll be fine.
yeah, but that's a lot of stress, after that and then these storms and it's just a lot of stress, very lot of stress. I don't deal with stress very well.
No one does.
I just sleep. I will shut my body down and I will sleep for days and days. Now you're waking up. I shut my body down. I don't like stress like that. That's
That's why they call it stress, because it's stressful. Stress is stressful, isn't it? It's stress.
well, it'll do you good to rest. And
Don't worry.
I get that you have insurance, but that won't replace the keepsakes that you probably had for decades.
it won't replace near as what I had. Over 5,000 Hot Wheels. They won't replace. I've been collecting Hot Wheels all my life. All the other autographs I had, my dad's stuff that I lost. They don't understand. Stuff like that you cannot replace, especially your mom's stuff, your dad's stuff. Certain things you cannot replace.
I know it won't help, but I did lose things that I've kept for decades, over 4 decades. I lost it all. And every now and then I think about it and it turns my stomach. It hurts my heart. And the only thing I could do is not think about it because it will stress me out to no end and I
Yep.
can't take it. I can't.
Right.
I can't take it. It makes me want to vomit. I'm just like, just stop thinking about it. Leave it alone.
It makes you
can't-
sick. It makes you so sick that you can't do nothing about it. Exactly. I
Nothing.
understand where you're coming from.
I'm looking at 2 cigar boxes on the floor. That's what my life consists of over the past 40 years. That's
Yeah.
all that I got left. My son's baby teeth, his birth certificates, his little feet prints. Everything's gone. It's all
Well,
gone.
I can tell in your voice you're still hurting over it.
Oh,
I
God.
can, sweetie, sweetie, I know it's hard. It really is.
Oh, every report card, every award,
Yep.
it's gone. It's gone. And all I could do is just forget. Because if
And
I
I'm
remember,
not the type that wants to live in a hotel. I can't. I got me a tent out here on my property. That's what I bought me, a generator and a big tent, and that's what I'm living in right now.
the best thing you could do is all you could do. The stress will kill you
Oh yeah.
if you let it. If you let it.
But which I got friends helps me. I can go take a shower and, they bring me hot meals once in a while. They're good friends, but
That's
that's not the
awesome.
point. I don't want people handing me stuff like that, That's
Hey,
just not me.
but think, if you didn't have those friends, if it was just you, because it was just me. I didn't have that, and then I did.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
But then I did have it, and it made me so grateful. I was like, holy cow, remember when you didn't have anything at all? And
Yeah,
then I did. Oh man, it made everything so much sweeter. Just waking up knowing that I had somebody and something.
you always got to look ahead and be, think for what you got when you got it because it can disappear in quick.
You know
Um,
it. And now I'm married. I have a beautiful family. God has blessed me with so much more than I had. So, I try not to stress because I remember the days when there was nothing,
Right.
you know, and I remember that. So when I think of all that I lost, I remember what I have.
Exactly.
And it makes for brighter days.
you know what the most important thing is? It's consciousness. Our consciousness. Without that's the only real important thing. Everything else is material.
Yeah.
It's
I know,
consciousness.
but there's Hot Wheels I had all the way back in the 50s and 60s, never been opened. I won't never get them back.
Well, you've got your
Yeah.
conscious. So,
I mean, I know it can be replaced, but that's
yeah, and what acquired your Hot Wheels, dude? It was your consciousness, and your Hot Wheels still live in your consciousness. It lives on. Your Hot
yeah.
Wheels live in your
Well,
conscious.
only thing I can say is I got my animals out, my 3 dogs, my
Yes.
cat, and my wife out.
And what did all them things have in common?
They can be replaced. At least I got
No.
my main
Oh,
thing out. My wife, my animals.
uh,
That's the main
what
thing.
and what has your family and your animals got in common? They've all got something in common. What is it?
Life.
Consciousness. Yeah. Save the consciousnesses.
I mean, yeah, like I said, I got burnt, but which
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, it's
it's all
when
right.
we lose our consciousness that's a loss.
But
Losing
I
some Hot
turned
Wheels, or if someone's guitar gets broken in an airport, and they were like a rock star, and and the guitar gets broken, that's like your Hot Wheels getting damaged. And the most important thing is, are we still here? Is our consciousness still here? That's the big stuff, consciousness. Because without consciousness, there would be no Hot Wheels. There would be no guitars. There would be no rock stars.
I think
That's
sometimes my memory is my worst enemy.
uh,
Your memory is definitely not your worst enemy.
And you know what? I'm actually losing my memory. And I think back in 2014, I wrote a note and put it in my Bible. And I wrote a note to the Lord. I was like, God, please take my memory. Now I'm losing my gosh dang memory. I was like, did I do this to myself? I'm losing my memory now. Did I do it to me?
Yeah, I mean that's not self-harm. It's self-harm manifests itself in many different ways. People think self-harm is just, oh, I cut myself, oh. But it's not. It's like people, us humans, right? We find a way to destroy ourselves.
Careful what
Don't
you wish for.
yep,
Yeah.
really. Watch what you wish for because it will come.
I
I wish I had £1,000,000.
believe it. I believe it. Careful what you wish for.
But
I wish
yeah,
I had
yeah, they want to
£1,000,000.
take me to the hospital that day, but I didn't go. Still ain't.
Oh,
I mean, I
you
got
need it.
burns on me. They wanted, but it's like I don't have insurance.
Right.
And I'm
That'll,
not, I'm not.
well, did, did you get some ointments and wrap the
Oh
wounds?
yeah,
And
my wife helped me, and a bunch of my other buddies, farmers, and all them came around and helped me out. But like they told me, go to the hospital. We pay it. I don't want that burning. I don't want people helping me. I never was that type. And I seem to help somebody else instead of somebody helping me. That's just.
well, if they didn't charge $1,000 for an aspirin, maybe.
Oh God, yeah, you believe that? Hell yeah, they do. No, the paramedic said I got like third or fourth degree burns. But
Ouch.
oh yeah, I
Wow.
could see it. It's not.
Right. Where are you
I'm gonna have
burnt?
scars on me.
Whereabouts are you burnt? Is it all over your face?
It's mostly on my back and my side, and my legs and my arms.
Your backside and your legs and
Oh,
arms.
wow.
Right.
Ooh.
Yeah, they're serious burns, but I had to do what I had to do. I wasn't gonna let my wife die or my animals. I'm sorry, but
Oh, yeah.
everything else could, but
Yeah, no.
it's.
Now, as far as rebuilding is concerned, have you given consideration to buying land and building yourself?
Well, that's what I had my friends, they're farmers. It was helping me build my house on it.
Oh,
The
you're
entrance
breaking up on us.
money, the renter.
You're breaking up on us. You're
Do
bouncing.
what?
You're not coming through very
Hello,
well.
hello, hello, hello.
Oh, getting a
Say
little bit
what?
better.
No, we was renting a house that caught a fire,
Right.
and we took that money to buy this land, and we started building over there. Well, that tornado came and wiped all that out. There ain't nothing left.
Shucks.
So now I got to file another. It's
Oh, what
about
do you
ready to buy. I told my wife, I said, you know what? We're just going to buy a fucking motor home and travel the United States.
There
I
you
was just going
go.
to suggest that. How did you ever think about a motorhome
Me
or
too.
a boat and just like, hmm?
But I'm sorry, I ain't been around.
It's a
I've
nice,
been trying
easy
to
life.
catch everybody
Yeah.
that I hang around with to let them know, because I know you guys all worried, probably wondering where I was, but it's just been this year ain't been very good.
Wow, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I hear you, dude.
Well, it's always good to check in with folks and let everybody know that, you're with us. I know that you're not okay, but check in and say, hey, I'm still here. Folks appreciate that.
I certainly do, yeah. Yeah. I'm a little bit gobsmacked. I don't know really what to say.
I'll be back on my feet. Just give me time. I'll get back up there and be the crazy hippie like I used to be.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
You know that.
Amen. Us Generation Xers, we're resilient. We bounce back.
You might try to put me down, keep putting me down, but I will come back.
Yes.
And it's going to make me stronger when I do come back.
You know it.
Yeah.
I'm not dead. My animal's not dead, and my wife ain't dead. So there's something,
You're the man. That's proper.
Yeah. Jokes are not allowed, right? Once we don't allow jokes around here. We don't want people singing, having a good time.
Hey, y'all, I love you all, and you all take good care. And I got a few other things I got to do. And
My bear
I just thought I'd jump up and let you know I'm still here. It's just a lot of shit I gotta, you know,
Yeah, no.
do and try to figure out what we're gonna do next. To a point.
Praying for you. Do you need to put
I
your
hope you all
PayPal link
do,
up?
and I love you all as
Would you-
friends and you're good company.
God bless you and yours. We'll
Yeah.
keep you in our
Thank you, man.
prayers.
All right,
Yeah,
love you
yes,
all.
yeah,
You all take care and have a good day.
yeah. I've sent you my prayers, dude. There's another one for good luck.
Oh man. Dang.
Fire. I've always wondered why the people in America who live in like tornado and like wildfire areas, why do they build the houses of wood? It's just where I live. We use concrete and bricks and stones, you know. But we never have any like crazy fires or tornadoes. Oh, Richard is in the house. You know, I was like, why does everyone in America build houses out of wood?
Because it's not the American way. It's building materials and the profiteers and the insurance companies. It's all about profit. They used to build houses out of cinder blocks and bricks, and the bricks used to have, well, they still do make them out of bricks, but it's rare. And they would put rebarb in between the bricks. The bricks have holes in them, and they would put rebarb in between the bricks to reinforce those bricks. And it's rare. It really is rare to see a house built out of brick. And if you want to do that, it's 3 times the cost to build that house. And now what they're built out of is particle board, I want to say. And oh man, oh gosh. When I bought my house, I was against polybutylene piping that was made out of some poisonous material for the plumbing and particle board. I was against that. I was like, I'm not having that. I had to have inspectors go behind their inspectors, which cost me thousands of dollars to make sure I wasn't buying a pile of slop that would cost me more money down the line. It was insane. It was the most stressful thing I had ever been through at that time. Buying a house nearly caused me a heart attack. Not really, but it was extremely stressful. It's all about profiteering. And then it was like, okay, there was different types of termites between Georgia and Florida. The termites in Georgia, they were subterranean, meaning they had to come up for air. In Florida, that wherever the termites land, they were, they weren't subterranean. Wherever they land, they eat. Um, oh, in Georgia, they go underneath and eat from the bottom up. I was like, oh my God, you people are driving me insane. And so, and then the insurance company, if, what the hell was it with the insurance? If you were above a certain level, they would cover it in what they consider natural disaster. I mean, the rules, if you didn't read the fine print, and it was literally fine print, if you didn't read the fine print, you got screwed 16 ways from Sunday. Oh, man. And literally, your house is a tinderbox these days.
Yeah, I mean, who do they hire to write fine print? There must be really small people with really small pens and write in a very small way because you can never read it.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think they're like literally 2 inches tall writing this shit. No.
that's the small print.
You can't see these little people.
Like, there's some government department somewhere where they hire the right terms and conditions and everything.
Down a long hallway that gets smaller as it goes. Little tiny door. Angry little elves live in there.
It's the actual writing the terms and conditions, guys. The angry elves. Terms and conditions. Remember that the angry elves wrote those terms and conditions with their little pen in their little hands.
Now I learned about these bricks and the rebarb after I bought my house through the neighbor across the street who had to replace part of his house. And my house is made of, they call it stick frame, and that's the 2x4, 16 on center, because I had to replace my entire one side of the garage that was stick frame, and his was brick with the rebarb. Before I purchased my house, my inspector was like, "Man, there's termites in that entire wall." So my what the hell realtor comes in, and I'm like, "I need a hole cut in that wall." She was like, "Are you serious?" I was like, "As a heart attack?" She said, "You want us to cut a hole in this wall?" I said, "Ma'am, my inspector says there's termites in this wall. I'm not buying this damn house until we cut a hole in this wall. If there's no termites, I will pay for the repair. It's just a friggin' hole." And so we're standing there, and they cut a hole in the wall, and all these roly polies come falling out. I'm talking like thousands of them. Termites roll all across the garage floor, and we all jump back, and we're like, "What the hell?" We look at each other, and I was like, "See, you wanted me to fucking buy this house without you cutting a hole in the wall to prove that there's termites in here." So the whole damn wall gets repaired. I'm like, had you not cut this hole in the wall, thinking that I'm crazy for asking, I'm like, "Give me a break, lady." She looked at me like I was a friggin' scumbag for asking. I'm like, "This is why I had to get an inspector to go behind your inspector. Had I not done that, and had I not had a previous inspector who went in the attic to go behind their other, I had two inspectors. He was like, "I would suggest that you get an inspector to go behind this other guy." And I'm like, "Are you serious?" He's like, "Yeah, they're not going to tell you this." I'm like, in my mid-20s at this point. I didn't know any better. Had he not told me this, I wouldn't have known. And they would have sold me this house termite ridden, and I'd have got screwed down the line. And when I went to sell it, somebody else would have found out, and I would have been stuck with the bill. Somebody would have told me I want to cut a hole in the wall, and I would have looked at them like they were crazy.
Joe, you're just absolutely a blessing to speak to. Please subscribe to us, and then I can subscribe back. Because if I search Joe on YouTube, there's no way I'll find you.
Oh wow. I'm on my phone, so if you drop the link, I will end up getting kicked out of this stream. So if you subscribe to my channel and go to one of my videos and say, "Hey, I saw you at Steve's," please don't say "mirror, mirror," because I've got a stalker and he'll come over here. I come over here for peace and quiet. If you say, "Hey, I saw you at Steve's" on one of my videos, I'll be able to sub your channel.
Yeah, cool, man. Tell your stalker you've got a new stalker now, so his stalker is nowhere near as good as my stalkiness.
Damn the stalkers. They suck. But mine means business. He's got a tracking device on my vehicle. He just hacked my damn phone. He's stopping my messages from getting in and out. He's actually sending my people text messages. He's got my email. He's got my bank account. All hell is breaking loose. Oh my God. He's driving me crazy, man. Oh my God.
I feel what feels because you're drawing me in. I just want more. You know what I mean? That's good. That's good, right?
I would like no more.
Well, you shouldn't be so dumb.
Has your magic wand arrived yet, Joe?
No, it has not. He got my bank account. He got my money. He's left me with a little money. I'm gonna have to order it anyway, and I'm on SSDI. Not gonna have cigarettes for the rest of the month. I'm getting ready to order this damn thing. Today, as a matter of fact, my husband doesn't want me using his car. He's like, "I don't want them messing with my shit." So I can't use his vehicle. I can't leave the house until this damn thing arrives. Um, I haven't been using my phone. I just ordered another phone. Um, yeah, I can't use this damn phone. All hell's breaking loose, Steve. I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm gonna order it today, leave myself near broke, wait for this damn thing to arrive, try to find this tracking device. I won't have cigarettes. That's gonna make a mess out of me. I can take a lot of shit. I can't take life without my cigarettes. Somebody's gonna get their ass beat. Without cigarettes, I can live without just about anything. Without cigarettes, I'm gonna
What
turn
if
violent.
what if it's the cigarettes that's making you like that though? Yeah?
I ain't beat nobody's ass with them. Nobody's gotten their ass beat with the cigarettes. I guess we're about to find out if somebody gets their ass beat without them. We'll know it wasn't the cigarettes.
Yeah, I mean, I've had stalkers before, and it's not a good feeling, guys, when you're getting stalked, because you just want a bit of privacy sometimes, don't we? All want a bit of privacy. And
Yeah.
if a stalker's listening, just let her have a bit of privacy, will you? I mean, you can stalk her on, just do a time, like say, all right, you can stalk me on Friday nights from 6 till 10. Yeah, maybe it's two nights a week. You let them stalk you because you got it. They're just they love you that much that they can't help. You know.
Well,
So
lucky for them.
Different time.
I don't want to affect your headache or anything like that, but old school asking and saying like you don't know what your situation is.
Right. I don't really want to get into it much. It'll hurt his head.
Yeah, it's on your channel, isn't it, Joe?
Pretty much. Pretty much. But lucky for them, I'm not a violent person with or without cigarettes. Nobody's getting their ass beat. I talk a lot of shit. I'm not going to jail for nobody. Jail is not a pretty place.
Maybe the husband gets his ass beat when he gets home.
I couldn't even beat his ass. The other night he made me mad. I was washing a pan and I knew where that pan was going to land. I was washing the pan. He said something, made me mad. I said, I'm about to lose my shit. And I threw the pan about 6 inches above the dish drainer. There was 2 towels in there. I knew the pan was not going to bounce out of the dish drainer. I knew it wasn't going to make noise. And I was about to cook the man dinner. I said, now, I was about to lose my shit. And I threw the pan and I went in the bedroom and sat down. I was like, now you ain't getting no dinner for at least 20 minutes.
Hey, Hamilton Homegrown.
What's
Hey,
that?
welcome, Hamilton.
Oh.
Excuse me. I rudely shared your content, Hamilton Homegrown. Now, Homegrown, in the title of the things that I shared is a link to my behavior towards Neo. Yeah, and then yeah, maybe we
Oh,
can talk
yeah.
about. Sorry, sorry to interrupt you, Joe.
Oh, that's okay.
Hamilton
Yeah.
he looks like he's got a ganja channel, and I like channels like that, mixing and mingling with folk that like to smoke. Yeah, and
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't feel like getting into the trafficking stuff. I hired a private investigator who wasn't a private investigator. He preyed upon women mostly in their greatest time of need, mostly women who um, had missing or deceased children with intentions of stealing their money, with promises of helping them, got their money, and left them high and dry. And the beginning stages of their being missing and or deceased, stole their precious time, and just he's a career criminal. I had a stalker who was threatening to kill me, who sent me naked pictures and demanded some in return. Um, oh my gosh, just really bad situations. I was devastated. He was telling horrible stories all over online. Um, Stalked my entire family, my son, all kinds of things. This private investigator, fake private investigator, is doing the same thing to these other women, stalking their entire families, their children, their neighbors, their work. You know, this has become the new norm online these days, even with haters. You know, anybody who hates someone online will call their bosses, their neighbors. It's just insane. Steve knows what that's about. He's experienced stuff like that.
Mm.
But crazy people will uproot your entire life and just do the utmost evil things. And they go real life on you. And that's basically what's happening to myself. And they'll exploit anything, any aspect of your life, and you know, use your most painful experiences against you. And yes, I was sex trafficked by some evil, evil, evil people, including my ex-husband, who made it possible. We were going through a bad divorce, and he was the key to most of it. He wanted the house, the child, the everything. He didn't want to pay child support or alimony. And holy cow, the story's a mess, and it's tragic and very, very painful. And a lot of this ties in together. This stalker who threatens to kill me, I had mutual friends with him, and I wanted to share my story anonymously, about the trafficking so that I could help other women to avoid it, or maybe possibly get them out of it, because I know a lot about it and I know the tactics and so on. And I just wanted to share it anonymously because it was law enforcement that were heavily involved. And, you know, I just know a lot. And I thought that I could heal also, because it took a lot to get over it. And it's very painful. You know, and because I'd been exploited by this private investigator and this stalker so many times, they actually helped me heal, because they drug this story out over and over and over again. They kind of forced me to heal, because the more they exploited it, you know, the tougher I got. It was like I kept hearing it and hearing it and hearing, you know, and it hurt more and more and more. And then I got to healing more and more. But all in all, it's still very painful. But I really thought that sharing the story anonymously could help others, and I thought by helping others, I could heal and lessen the nightmare. But ultimately, I ended up healing quicker than I would have on my own, because it happened 8, 9 years ago. And the exploitation of these other freaks started about 4 years ago. And prior to that, I was devastated, to the point that I'd never ever thought that I would heal. But about 4 years ago, um, I never thought that I would heal. Yeah, so
Joe, do you,
pardon, go
Joe,
ahead.
do you have a dog?
My husband is allergic to anything that's not a human with hair. He's horribly allergic. No, I don't have a dog, but I have something better.
Have you got a horse? Horsey?
I have something better that is not an animal.
Oh, you got a statue of a dog.
Okay. No.
So what have you got then?
I try not to say online, but when would you?
Well, you've built it up that much now, you just can't not say it.
Well, you know, I have what I need to protect myself. I don't take it with me outside of the house. Even though we do have open carry unlicensed in my state. I live in a very safe area. I've lived here for 7 years, and I've never felt unsafe.
Right.
Never once, and I really do. And my husband grew up here, And he says that he would trust that I could walk the neighborhood at night. I don't think that I would walk the neighborhood at night. It's just not ideal for me. I trust it, but I would never do that.
Yeah, just everyone feels unsafe sometimes. Even me in my house, I feel unsafe sometimes. You can't say
I
I'm
feel I
unsafe.
feel safe in my
I,
neighborhood, but a woman walking the neighborhood at night, that's just not I'm like, nah, you trust it, but I don't trust it. I feel safe in my house. It'd take you at least 3 minutes to get into my house. By that time, I've been waiting for you for 2 minutes, 45 seconds.
I remember when I was around my brothers last year, and I ended up staying get late at night, and I says, you know what, man? Instead of getting the taxi, I'll just walk home. He says, walk home around this area. Have you seen how dodgy it is? There'll be lunatics out there. And I was like, dude, I'm the worst one. You know what I mean? They're not even, there's no one out there worse than me. You know? It was a bit of a high moment. I am the
Parties I've
danger.
ever had.
Yeah.
Some of the best parties I've ever had are just like the spontaneous. I'm walking home through the dodgy area.
Gee.
Now, all the ladies walk the neighborhoods with their little teeny dogs or whatever size dogs, but I see a lot of ladies walk in the neighborhood with their teeny tiny dogs. I've walked to meet my sister-in-law many a times. She doesn't live too far away. I'll walk the neighborhood during the day. I
Yeah,
don't mind doing that. We live in a great neighborhood. We live in an upper middle class neighborhood.
yeah. If you're walking at night, you might meet me. You know what I mean? Look, old chubby man, he's the worst one, I tell you.
Now, I've gone out in my vehicle at night and I have seen a single man on occasion walk in the neighborhood, and that alone, is enough to keep me from walking the neighborhood at night. And I'm like,
It was.
no, no,
It could have been cheating for you now.
ain't doing it. Nope.
See, understanding dogs, right, Joe? Yeah, I'd be more inclined to walk my dogs at night than in the daytime. Yeah, morning and evenings, best time to be walking the dogs.
That's
Yeah,
when all the crazies come out at night.
And I tell you
yeah.
what, Joe,
That's
I
why
tell
me
you
and
what,
Steve call
if
it.
you got
We're
fellas walking around your neighborhood at nighttime, yeah, they're possibly doing just natural security, yeah, community security.
Probably.
You
But
know?
I'm 5'1". I'm an elf.
Yeah.
I'm a
she might
midget.
on this.
And naturally, would have been through my memory. I'd rather not walk. They're probably harmless. Most likely they're harmless men walking through their neighborhood, but I'm just like, you do your thing and I'm gonna stay in my house at night.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
yeah,
wrote a song about that. It's called "Walk On By."
yeah.
Do your thing. I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm just gonna, as a woman, stay my ass in my house at night.
If you see me walking down the street, walk on by.
Yeah, what do you reckon to these these med beds, old school Pete's talking about? You
Oh,
heard of these beds? Apparently, you can you can get them for thousands of pounds, where they fix and heal all illnesses. They're
Really?
yeah. You
How
just
much
trust
is
what a scam! 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 Human. The more human you are, the more you've got your own medicine cabinet in your body, guys.
how much is
you
a
do.
pound?
I'll have to.
Well, that's English currency, isn't it? This is like yes, that's maybe like $1.50, isn't it?
Huh.
Is that the magic pill that'll cure everything? I'll
What's
buy
that?
2 of them. The magic pill that'll cure everything.
I've heard about these med beds, but I don't know.
Mm.
I've seen the med bed, but I don't know. I haven't done any research into it.
I don't know
Yeah.
nothing about it.
Honestly, guys, your human body, get in tune with your own human body. That's the best cure.
I
Is
think
old
so, yeah.
school is old school Peter?
No, that
Okay.
would be Peter Pope. Peter Pope's your mate Peter. Yeah, old school Pete, different fella.
Okay. My blood
Yeah,
pressure started to rise.
yeah.
Do you know where the term snake oil salesman came from?
Oh yes. Oh
Where?
yes.
And I'm asking the question, well, I don't. Could you let us all know, please?
Snake oil salesman was a ripoff of, well, they started out as good folk, but then they became a ripoff of natural healers, holistic healers.
Mhm.
And then the Rockefellers came in and took over holistic healing and doctors and rewrote the medical books and started poisoning everybody with their bullshit. They became the medical industry complex,
Mhm.
medical industrial complex, pardon.
Yeah. Yeah, guys, there's a one for you, snake oil.
And they became the ultimate snake oil salesman.
And now, that's a good name for YouTube, isn't it? Snake oil, the snake oil salesman. Maybe. And another word I've been looking at today is voodoo. I mean, voodoo isn't voodoo a brilliant word? VOODOO, voodoo. Why hasn't anyone wrote a song? Because voodoo is like singing, isn't it? Voodoo.
Loads of
Voodoo.
people have used the word voodoo in a
All
song.
right. And I thought it was great for a band, right? The Voodoo Dolls. Yeah. Oh, how good! A great name for a band, Voodoo Dolls. I'm gonna come out of retirement and start a new band called the Voodoo Dolls.
I'm sure there's already a band called Voodoo Dolls.
Yeah, well, we'll be better than them.
Yeah, I know
Steve,
you will.
you don't know who he's talking to, Steve. You got yourself a gypsy here.
You know what we'll do, all right? We'll actually do Voodoo Dolls on that band, right? And say we're the real Voodoo bastards. We've got yous. Voodoo Dolls. We'll tie them up in like bloody, you know. Yeah,
Woo!
we're the real Voodoo's. Yeah, well, I like Voodoo word. The words. I like words. Yeah, I mean, I like Voodoo is a good word. I like that.
I don't. I left home because of that. Well, that's one of the reasons I left home.
It's pretty dark, isn't it? But I'm a bit of a dark character myself. I like the darkness, not the band, the darkness, but you know.
We had
I
a
like
real life.
I do both. I do light and dark. I'm yin and yang, me. Sorry, Steve, you were going to say something before I rudely interrupted you. What were you going to say, dude?
Oops.
Not me. I wouldn't say nothing.
You
I'm
know.
happy. I think Joe was trying to say something.
Yeah. I got them mixed up. It was Joe. What were you going to say, Joe?
Had a real life freaking black witch in our family. Her name was Solamia. Solamia. The whole damn family was terrified of that woman. I left home when I was 13 years old. Them fortune telling bitches.
When you say a black witch, are you talking about cotton picking black witch or just
No.
Sorry, sis, I'm racist.
Lord have mercy, the cotton pickers weren't witches.
Yeah, I'm comedy racist. I'm not really. It's just comedy, guys. Sorry,
You're gonna get us in trouble, man.
sorry. You know. Yeah, we fine. Yeah, we fine.
Was racist about cotton pickers?
Oh, shush! Pretend I didn't say it. But
Please.
yeah, a black voodoo. The black voodoo. Something you were saying, Joe? There was really.
Yeah, black witch is like dark. like dark into demonic. That lady, her name was Solamia. Literally, it was Solamia. She was my father's aunt. Lord have mercy. Or not. Give her everything you got, Lord. The woman is still alive. My dad, all of my dad's aunts and uncles are gone. She's the only one still here. And the whole family's terrified of her. And she performed some stuff. Whew, from the time I was like old enough to remember anything, from the time I was like 2 or 3 years old, we were all terrified. We were warned. Everybody was warned. Don't mess with that woman.
Yeah.
It was instilled in us. Do not mess with that woman. Don't go near her. Don't dirty look her. Don't even look at her.
Yeah.
She was a witch, man. She made things happen.
Yeah.
You just
I'll tell you
didn't mess
guys,
with her.
I got
What?
friends
there is
that are
something in it like this. If she's a witch, then she is a witch. I tell you guys. It
Was
is
that
true.
Steve?
Just the
I got
real.
friends that are witches, and I've got friends that are possessed by witches as well.
All right, then.
She was bewitched.
Seem to come from Holland.
You're not a witch's star. You got friends who are witches. Which
Yeah,
witch are you on it?
Some have
Which
called
witch?
me a witch.
Which
What's
witch are you
that?
on? Which witch?
What happened, Steve?
When?
Did you say something happened to you?
No, I said that some people have called me a witch.
Oh shit.
Oh yeah, you could be a witch, Steve. You could be. You could be having voodoo dolls on us YouTubers. You could have them tied up in the little pouch in the side of your tent. You could have all YouTubers as voodoo dolls, and you could be putting pins in us and tying us up and all that horrible shit that voodoo does. But you're not doing that, Steve, are you?
Are you? I think Steve likes to let people think what they want to think.
Yep, exactly. Yep. I know my path. I know where I'm at, what I'm doing. I do,
Yep.
yeah. What I've been doing.
It's like, think what you want to think. I'm not going to interrupt your stupid thoughts.
Did you know today I've been digging horse shit?
For fun or what? No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, for the fun of it. Yeah. Making
To help-
circles around fruit trees and olive trees.
I was about to say, for helping your goods grow.
Helping somebody else's trees grow, yeah.
Right on.
Steve, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, probably.
Have you got any idea how much I love you?
Like how?
Probably I don't have any idea of how much you love me. How much do you love me, Chubby?
100%, dude. 100%.
100%.
Yeah.
That's proper romantic. I love you too, 100%. I never push you though.
Got nothing but love.
Mm.
But love for you, dude.
And I couldn't kiss Jo either because she's married.
I like you a whole lot. I don't know that it's grown into love yet. I know that you're a great friend. And we've known each other for a short time. Generally, when I have a good friend, it will grow to love. I can't say that yet, but I know that you're a very good friend, and it can grow to love. I find
Honestly,
it peaceful over here. Very peaceful. I like that a lot.
what a huge lesson I've learned in my life is I didn't realize I loved them until I didn't see them anymore. And that's when I wanted again. I wanted to see them again. That's love, you know. When you lose, so I used to be in bands, right? and I would move from band to band to band because I'm like that, and I'd miss band members, and I was like, I love that singer, It was mostly women singers, but I was like, shit, man, I was like having a relationship with that singer, that woman singer who would sing like Kate Bush. You know what I mean? But at the time, I didn't even realize how much I loved that. You know what I mean? But and when I say love, it's not like pervy love. It's romantic love. It's just you just love being around them. You love talking to them. You love just having a meal together, or it's nothing to do with like romanticness. It's just you just love people. I love people, me. One thing my mum always said about me is, "Chubby, you just love everyone, you don't you?" Yes, I do. I love
Well,
everyone.
I know that there's a lot of people online all the time throwing the love word around um, quick, and it drives me insane. And I know my whole life that I was never that kind of person, and it drives me insane because it makes me feel that people don't know what love really is. And they throw it around loosely, and it makes me kind of angry because one day they're friends, and the next day they're not. And I'm like, but you told that person you love them. You don't know what love is. You are a
That's
liar. You
that's
told me
right.
you loved me, and you're
Yes,
gone, and you lie.
yeah.
You
There's,
don't tell me you love me, and you're you lie. I don't like you.
there's so many levels to love, guys. There's so many levels to it. But if you find true love, I mean, that's the win of the lottery. If you find true love, guys, that's winning the lottery. But we always say like love, I love you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's all on a level, a certain level. But guys, a true love is wow. True love is,
I
that's the
always
good
find
stuff.
it funny when people says they love that music. Like they love
Yeah.
that artist, they love that freaking magazine, they love that TV program, they love that film. It's like, what the? You know?
It'll
It's
take me
just,
a long time to say that.
Mhm.
it's
When
just,
I say it, I mean it.
but so if you mean it, it's two different things, isn't it? Because if you really love someone, like for real, you won't even have to mean it. The recipient of your love will know what you mean business. That's true love, guys. True love. We should
Yeah.
all be searching for true love. I think we all are searching for true love, aren't we? One way or another.
Oh,
We all
got
want
my
true
true love. I've got my true love, yeah. I've got me Captain Jack, yeah. I've got me ganja, yeah.
love.
Happy day,
Yeah, if
yeah.
you ever hear me say it, you'll know that I mean it. You'll be like, "Oh my God, did she just say that?" You'll be like, "Oh, she said it. It's been forever and a day, and she's what? Are you? No, I did not hear that." You'll know that I mean it when if you hear me say it.
Respects.
Be like, "It's been 15 years. That bitch finally just said it. What?" No, I don't
Yeah.
throw it
I'm
around.
a bit like you, Joe. Yeah, I grew up the same. Like love wasn't one of those words,
No,
phrases. I love you. Like give us a cuddle, give us a hug. I love you.
nope.
You're me son. You're me son. I love you. Like you're me nephew. You're me. Like you're me. Nobody ever fucking in the family spoke like that to us.
Yeah.
Never heard it growing up.
Yeah.
The one
Brothers
time
and
I did, it scared the shit out of me.
yeah, I just remember brothers and sisters saying fucking hate you, wish you go to your father, all that sort of stuff. Yeah.
Yep, the one time I heard it, man, it scared the shit out. And I didn't really hear it. Um, I was little, and I knew I was my dad's favorite because I was the youngest. I just knew it just because he was always looking after me, more so than the others, in a weird way. But he was drunk one night, and we just come from a wedding, and he was drunk, and he whipped the whole house except me because I was little. I was maybe 3 or 4 years old. He'd whipped the whole house, including my stepmonster, and all the lights were out, and except for one, the kitchen light shined on the huge living room, and he started screaming my name, and it scared me.
And what's your name?
He was calling for me, sort of in a loving way, and I hid. I was like, we ain't playing this game. He wasn't calling for me because he wanted to whip me or he was angry. He was drunk. I think he just wanted me just to be beside him. It didn't really scare me, but it kind of did.
Mm.
I
Right.
don't
What's
know how to explain it, but I was like, no, we ain't having this tonight. I hid behind the couch that whole night.
Was it your uncle you're talking about?
It
Your,
was
uncle?
my father.
Your father? Oh, right,
Yeah.
yeah. That changes everything because I thought it was your uncle.
I think he wanted to love on me, but it was a lot later in life that I realized that he wanted to love on me, but that was like the first time. But it kind of scared me. I hid behind the couch the whole damn night. I was like, I ain't playing this game. This is weird.
My dad used to come in with his belt. I mean, his belt was like a bloody cowboy's belt with a massive buckle on. If you misbehave again, Chubby, you'll get that belt. And he was stood there with it like in his hand with a chunch, like a police officer would stand over someone with a chunch, and he's like, "You'll get that belt, Chubby, if you misbehave." What I did, I punched the front window out. I put my fist straight through the front window, and I didn't want them to go out. You know what I mean? I was like, "Oh, where you going? Going back?" And I just put my fist there. I'm a bit punchy. I'm a punchy guy. So I can't help it. I just swing away. But
Now he used his hand. He beat the shit out of us all the time, but and he never really got drunk. I think I've only seen him drunk twice in my whole life. He wasn't a drinker. He didn't do drugs, and he certainly didn't use a belt. I'd preferred that. No, he'd punch you straight in the face or in the stomach. No, he beat the shit out of us with 2x4, a hammer, whatever he'd get his hands on. A hammer! Damn it! I was like, what the fuck? That sucks.
Yeah. In your own opinion, George, do you think that might have fucked you up right a bit? You know what I mean?
It did for a long time. I'm over it now because of what I suffered after I left home. But what didn't break us made us stronger. I definitely am over it. In my later years, when I finally went back home, he made it up to me. He was really sorry. He was really sorry. He took good care of me when I went back home at 18 years old. Between 18 and 20, he tried real hard to make it up to me. Without saying he was sorry, he was very sorry. He really was. He took good care of me. We made up. He let me scream at him. I know that much. He let me scream and scream and scream. I gave him hell. I did. And he didn't say a word. He let me scream until I didn't have anything left in me to scream about.
That's right. You've got more screaminess than anyone.
I screamed. And I gave it to him. And he let me have my way. And then I finally shut up. I was like, what is wrong with him? Is he not going to stop me or say anything? Until I had nothing left in me. And then I felt better. And then he took good care of me.
He took care of you?
Yeah. I lived with him for a couple of years, and every morning I wake up with money in my shoe beside the couch. I slept on the couch, and every morning I'd wake up and there was money in my shoe. And
I wish I had your shoes.
What's that?
I wish I had your shoes. Imagine waking up and have money in your shoe. Oh, that's the life.
I still didn't talk to him. I treated him like shit. I didn't talk to him. I barely looked at him. I was mad because my sisters and brothers were scattered all over the place. They had mental problems. They were living wrong. They were still in organized crime. They're still corrupt. They treated their kids like shit. They were done. They're still involved in bullshit and crime, and they're still a mental mess. They're still bad people. He ruined my brothers and sisters. I treated him like shit until he died. He died when I was 20 years old. He treated me good, and he couldn't fix what he broke. You know,
Shows,
it
shows
took.
you what.
Go ahead.
Sorry, shows your washing machine. Shows your washing machine. Sorry. Carry on.
I treated him like shit until he died. It took my husband for me to finally forgive him. Well, it took my Amish friend for me to respect my husband. And it took my husband for me to finally respect my dad and forgive him.
Yeah, guys, let's talk about forgiveness. How difficult is it to forgive people? I have trouble forgiving people who just troll me on YouTube. You know what I mean? I can't. Forgiveness is really difficult, guys. Never mind what Joe's had to forgive. You know what I mean? She is a warrior. You know, she's been through. She's a warrior. She's forgived. I can't even forgive someone for saying you've made a spelling mistake in your sentence. You know, I get people who even say that. You know what I mean? I wish I could forgive more. And we need to learn by, you know, Joe. You know, Joe, you're a brilliant human being. You've come on here. You've told us everything that's been going on, and what a lovely story you've got. And you know, you have me blessings.
Thank you.
And, yeah, and but like I say, like I've got from it, Joe's. Let's talk about forgiveness, guys, because you know that's such a big subject. We could talk about forgiveness for weeks, couldn't we?
Yeah, and it's hard because I've only got it through my eyes. I didn't see things through my dad's eyes, and it took, you know, my Amish friend's husband and my husband to see through my dad's eyes. He had 7 girls, and we all had knockers. I'm talking beautiful girls with knockers. How do you wrangle 7 girls with friggin' chest out to here? You know, 7 girls in a house and men trying to beat the door down to get to them.
Yeah. Have you got any pictures?
I won't show
I'm only joking. I'm a comedian.
pictures. So, I mean, you go to work, you got 7 girls in the house. It's like the farmer's daughter. How do you keep the men away from the girls? And the girls are trying to get out the house. Not me, but my sisters, man, they were wild. I was not wild. My oldest brother made me afraid of everything in the world. Get in the house, girl. All the time, get in the house, girl. And he made me afraid. He was going to kick my ass. I was afraid of my oldest brother, and I listened to him. You know, I was like, man, my brother Steven's going to kick the shit out of me. I don't get in the house. All I want to do is play in dirt. You know, I was the youngest. I just wanted to make mud pies and eat them. The older girls now, they wanted to do whatever they wanted to do, and that included looking at the boys. The boys were whistling at the girls. You know, and the girls are.
There wrote a song about it. Do you remember that old song? There wrote, girls who like boys, who like girls, who like boys. Oh, it's so really love.
Well, unfortunately, I went to sleep one night and I woke up with a chest and was pissed. I was like, what the fuck's on my chest? What are these things? Damn it. Fucking go away. I was pissed, man. I was a tomboy. I was allowed to walk around with no shirt. And the older girls are like, put on a shirt. And the boys are like, leave her alone. She's one of us. And I'm like, yeah. I'm like, the boys. I can do what you're not allowed to do. I thought I was a boy.
Really did get your tits out.
I was pissed, man. I was so friggin' pissed. I'm like, go away. Get off of me. I was pissed. I was like, I'm no longer allowed to hang out with the boys because I could do what the other girls could do. They couldn't do. I was pissing the girls off. I could hang out with the boys. They couldn't hang out with the boys.
Yeah.
I can do both. I can hang out with the girls and I can hang out with the boys. And it was
Oh,
fun to watch the boys tell the girls to get the hell out of here. And I could tell the girls to get the hell out of here. You know? I
you're
was
right.
spoiled.
You're writing song lyrics. You're the way you speak is brilliant. You know, if I was a songwriter, I'd be writing everything that you say down, and I'd sing it. You know.
I'm actually a writer. And no sooner than I write some shit, my husband steals it from me and keeps it for himself.
See, guys, there's no writers. I'm a writer as well, but I write a load of bollocks. You know? I'm actually writing a book. It's called
Really?
It's called 100 Pages of Shite. Yeah, because that's what I talk. I talk a lot of shite. So that's what someone said my book should be called. Because I talk a lot of shite, mate. I
Pat,
said, what?
Babette,
Yeah,
howdy.
I'm writing a book. He's like, why don't you call it 100 Pages of Shite? I was like, yes, I will. I'll do.
Hmm.
But Joe, you're amazing, Joe. You're brilliant. How do you know?
Uh,
How do you know Steve?
how do I know Steve? Steve, how do I know you? But I'm not
YouTube.
brilliant.
Oh,
YouTube.
just the YouTuber's delight. I call it when you find a new YouTuber who's just on your way of that. I call it a YouTuber's delight. Sorry for interrupting there when you were talking.
No, I just I'm old school. I grew up in South Philadelphia. It's pretty rough around those parts. I had a rough dad. I had a tough stepmother. My mom left home when I was 1. My dad didn't remarry until I was 5. She was a monster. Her mother was a bigger monster. We grew up rough. We didn't complain because nobody would hear it. We didn't go to the hospital when we had broken bones. We just, I don't know. Nobody listened to any complaint. You didn't, I don't know. You were seen and not heard. I don't know. It's just rough back then. You didn't complain. You did without meals. I don't know. It's just pretty damn rough. You learned to do without. You learned to fend for yourself. I don't know. You just grew up rough, you know? I left home when I was 13 and things got rougher from that point on and you just I don't know. Things were tough. It's not like today. It wasn't like today. I wouldn't say I'm brilliant. I would say that I learned fast. You grew up fast. You learned to do a lot for yourself. You're just tough. You didn't know you were tough. You just did for yourself and you made do and you didn't expect much and you just got along.
Yeah, there was a song that's out that went like dun 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 dun. Whoa, whoa, everybody he's street tough. What? What? Everybody he's street tough. Dun 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 dun. What? What? Can you remember that song?
Nope.
Street Tough?
No.
Yeah, it's called Street Tough, and that's exactly what you were talking about just there. Oh, look, River's been digging horse poo around trees and carrying horse poo for 5 hours. Maybe work the cold away. Horsey. Where's your horsey, Steve? Where's your horsey? Has your horse had a poo, has it, Steve? Are you going to clean the horse poo up? You can eat horse poo, you know, Steve. Eat it. Eat it. Sorry. I'm a comedian. I can't help just having a laugh sometimes.
I watched a cowboy movie many years ago. Yeah, and they showed me that they could squeeze the horse poo and drink water, extract water from it.
Ah! If that
Not
was your
something.
only option.
Yeah,
I'd
not something
drink it.
I'm willing to do ever. No way.
If I was really thirsty, say I've been in a desert for like a few
70
weeks,
years.
and then yeah, and then like, oh, you can have some of this horse poo water. That's squeezed out of it. Do you want a drink? And I'm like, yes, please, man. I haven't had a drink for bloody 2 weeks. I'd probably just get a stoned and that.
Yes, old school Pete is also known as horse shit. Yeah. Shit. Yeah. But, yeah, I was trying to be a little bit polite and talk about horse poop.
Yeah. Do you know you can sell horse shit? So if you
I
go up and
know.
collect it all, right, and put a tag on it and say for sale.
Listen, bro.
Have you not
Listen,
seen the
bro.
signs of horse
Listen,
shit before?
look at me now. Yeah, I've been selling horse shit most of my life. Seriously now. In that hippie community, I was selling horse shit. Yeah.
Oh, so oh, you're a millionaire.
Today we were selling horse shit. Those 17 sacks of horse shit that I spread it out around the trees. Yeah, they were sold. They weren't given away to the trees. They were sold to the tree owners, the landowners.
So over the years, how much money do you think you have made from selling horse shit?
God, dear. At least a couple of, at least about 10 or 20 quid, at least.
Nice one, Steve. Yeah. Don't tell the tax man, guys. It was only a tenner.
If I only earn a tenner off of, you know, like the horse shit, you know, like it doesn't amount to taxable funds. This is one of
That's
the this is one of the things about being a hobo tramp. You know, like yeah, I don't do nothing. Yeah, I just like drift around and yeah, get fed with you know when I do a bit of work, that sort of shit. You know, I don't play with money. Money's not, you know, like what can money do? Nothing. I can buy a woman. I could buy a woman. I could buy the comfort of a woman every night of the week with money. But it don't feel right. I've never tried it, but yeah, it never felt right when I was dating. Anyways,
Yeah, that's all right, Steve. You know, you're only human.
I was invited to a party tonight, and I went to the party, but we were too early, so we came back. And then like I got comfortable, and I thought, you know, like yeah. And then I got invited to go back to the party, and I said, nah, I'm in my bed now. 9:30 on Friday night, me in my bed. Seriously now, lads, yeah. People would be trying to kill me if they heard me saying this like 20 years ago. They'd be trying to kill me. Fucking get out of your bed now. There's no time for sleeping.
Mhm. You know, Steve, when I look up the stars at night, I actually think about you as well, like just on your tent in the mountain.
Oh,
You're a good guy. You're a character, dude. I like you. I like you, dude. Actually, I love you. I love you, Steve. I love you. Yeah, he's out. He's out there, guys, in his tent on a mountain. When you look at the stars, next time you look at the stars, guys, think about Steve. He's out there. He likes camping. He likes camping so much. He does it every bloody day.
yeah,
Out there living wild and free, dominating the land.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's an easy way to live. It's an easy life, isn't it?
Mm. I've just
Yeah.
struck myself a deal. Um, like, yeah, maintaining and communicating with the animals and cleaning up after them earns me bottles of olive oil, bags of flour, or groceries, whatever groceries I want. Ersby the dog food and tobacco. I don't need to go to town for all those things. Those things can, yeah, I'll collect those things instead of collecting dollar. Good thing.
All we need is food, water, and shelter.
Yeah, I got shelter. I can always make shelter. I've always managed with shelter. Jeepers, mate. Wow. Shelter is easy.
Yeah, you missed all the drama, Steve, and so did I. I caught the tail end of it and said, no, please.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
what?
all kinds of it's not funny, but it is. It's only funny because I did not participate and was thankful that I have an off button. I was like, "Oh my God, you crazy people. You're going crazy on each other. All hell is breaking loose." Then I turned it off. YouTube can be a very toxic place.
Yeah, but so can I've seen people on this YouTube and they can't step outside their front door because they've got the same from their neighbors. You know, like what they've
Oh,
got. Seriously, yeah. See so many people screaming and shouting on this YouTube, and their neighbors are banging on their doors and banging on walls, like banging on the floor, banging on the ceiling, and big full blown arguments. Yeah, people are
oh my
like,
God.
I've known people on this YouTube. They've lived in the same town all their life, but yet they have to buy marijuana from the internet. There's no dealers around, no fucking grow for them or fucking, you know, like shout them and ounce and, you know, like pay me when you pay me, like, you know, like, you know, it's fucking weird. Mm. Folk living in the same town as they were born and they can't even go to the shop and get a fucking pint of milk on credit. You get me? You know?
Mm.
Yeah. I stroll into towns like where I lived over at the mountain, and I can like I haven't been there for 3 months, but I can go there tomorrow and get like fucking 20 quid's worth of groceries like every day this week. You get me? Yeah, on credits because they know. Yeah, they've. Mm, mm.
Crazy. Crazy.
But I had that in Bristol in England though. Yeah, I had credits in the shops there as well though. You get me? You know, I had credits in Ireland. I've always had the credits in shops because people know it's seasonal work. You get me? You know, seasonal
Yeah.
work. Mm. But a man needs to live. Mm.
Yeah, these people on YouTube, it's been places that you and I hang out at.
Mm.
Some of the places that you and I hang out at. I ain't hanging out over there anymore because they're freaking out on each other. And they got that mob mentality. Some of these people acting crazy. Crazier. I'm like,
Yeah.
nope, can't do it. Can't do it.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna leave the panel just for a while. I'll be back. I promise you that. Just I've
You
got,
get
you
on.
know, Friday night. I've got stuff. You know,
You get
I'll,
on.
I'll
Right
come.
on.
See you later. Actually, absolutely brilliant speaking with you two, and the chat's
Right
been
on.
best. I'll see you later. Bye.
Bye. Well, he's a peaceful kind of guy.
Yeah, yeah, he's very like I said, like I always referred to him in the back in the day when I first come across him. He's an entertainer. You know, he comes off as a bit of a clown and a bit of a softy. You know, he's an entertainer. You know, like he's happy-go-lucky. And like he said, you know, like his mom said to him, you know, like you just love everybody, Chubby. You know, and yeah, it's sad. Where I first met him a year and a half ago in the channels in the circles of YouTube, I don't associate much with those circles and peoples, and um, yeah, I don't do that. Yeah, but, some people, you know, like I don't know. mm, he's
Yeah,
proved the
but
point. He's climbed the ladder in the last 6 months. He's climbed a big ladder. You get me? Yeah, he stepped out of all the ugly. But that's because like people do give him benefit of the doubt, and like yeah, but, yeah.
Well, the fact that he's respectful is, a plus.
He is respectful. Yeah, yeah. He is respectful. He's got manners. Yeah, he's all right.
That'll take a person a long way. That's
Mm.
appreciated straight up, and it's rare.
He gets bullied a lot. He gets singled off a lot from what I saw on YouTube, and then like a lot of people then exploit him and like use him, like I don't know, because he's
That's
that good. Because he's that good mentality, very peaceful in the way he presents himself. It's like people abuse that. I've seen it. They take his goodness for a weakness.
Yeah, they'll do that. I learned that a long time ago. And then when I started standing up for myself, I was called a bitch. I'm like, no, 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 you're an asshole.
Hmm.
Because I was nice and took your shit and finally stood up for myself. I'm a bitch? Really? No. You're an asshole. Go away now. I've had enough.
Yep.
And for every one I put in their place, two more popped up to stand up for that one.
Oh yeah. I'll move on to something there. Seriously, yeah. I am upset. Like how many's in my chat right now? Right. Let's see. Right. There's 9 people in my chat. Yeah. I have upset about fucking 900 people. Yeah. All because I one of their friends. 90% of it. Yeah. But it's their friends on YouTube. It's not their friends in real life. Yeah. It's their friends of YouTube,
Yeah.
social. Yeah. You know. There's one example, yeah. I went along with somebody that saw like one of these stalkers, went along with their gameplay, what they wanted to do with life, yeah. So okay, you do what you want to do with life, like I'm doing what I'm doing with my life. Yeah, I know where I've been and what I'm doing, and happy days, yeah. So this one gets involved with this channel. And when this one got involved with the channel, there was about 20, maybe 25 people that reached out to me because they were connected with that person. As soon as I disconnected with that person, all them 20 people disappeared. Yeah. But it wasn't just those 20 people disappeared. There's about 50 of them.
Jeez.
Yeah. Because it was a YouTube thing, yeah. They haven't got to the bottom of it. They haven't resolved any of it, yeah, because they were never allowed to discuss it. And anytime I tried to discuss it, my channel was getting struck and banned and blocked and all this whatnot. I never actually got my channel blocked, but the amount of strikes that went through and they put down to geographical or privacy because they recognize like they might have to do something but they're not sure what they have to do. I've done nothing wrong, you get me? Yeah, the AI
Right.
recognize I've done nothing wrong, but there's standards when people make reports. Those reports go through, and like the AI tries to say no, but we know, uh, but yeah, so I still got notifications of those strikes coming through. But there was loads of them. There's
Hmm.
about 40 strikes that come through, all in the space of
Damn.
about months. Yeah, it was all happening this time last year. Yeah, yeah. A lot of me content from this time last year got put onto private, all for like saving our conversations. Yeah, it was funny. But it just
Aw.
goes to show, yeah, that one person, and yeah, you can, yeah, there's traders, like, yeah, and it's funny. It's like, it, people give warning about certain people, like, yeah, some people give you warning about me as you explore the folk that you link up with in this chat. You go over to their channels. A lot of those channels, then you'll meet up with people that disagree with me. So, happy days, yeah.
Hmm.
But it's like one of those people gave me warnings other channels and gave me warnings about people. They put all their judgments there, and like what I see from these peoples is not. I don't trust people when they says there's a good fella there, there's a good fella there. Go follow this channel.
Right.
Go. I don't fucking trust any of that shit. The people have pushed it too much on when I came to YouTube, and for me now, it's just like nah. I know me. I know what I like, and I know what I can trust. You get me? It's what I want to interact
Yeah,
with.
you can no longer go on word of mouth like you could back in the day.
All right. Yeah. 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 It's like when you see what old school Pete writes. Yeah. Is a thief, you know, like there's these fucking fellas living in wagon parked up in LA, you know, like you know, like they're fucking weirdos, you know, like inebriated all day. Like, why the fuck would I want to see that? I've lived like that in the squats. I've lived like that in the parties. You know, watching people get inebriated. I've lived like that in the fucking in tourist towns. You get me? You know, like working in the restaurants or on fishing boats, watching people getting wasted. I don't need to sit there, you know, like interact with people getting wasted like that
Right.
and need to get wasted. Not on YouTube. Hmm? We do that in the field. Yeah.
Right.
It's called partying or going festivals.
Old school Pete. Babette. That's sweet. Do you hear what she says? She's
Yeah,
praising you on that one. That's
yeah,
sweet.
yeah. Now you know Motor City Maniac, as I
Mhm.
knows Motor City Maniac, right? So you know, like that's where myself and Babette meet up or met up, yeah. And
Yep.
Motor City, he's as cool as hell. He's one of the coolest. You know, like I really do admire Motor City Maniac. For the 2 years that I've been interacting with the fella, you know, like, but it's like what Babette will say to you is, you know, like there's I don't know, drama's too close to home. For example, in motor circles, you know, like a lot of the people that interact with are drinkers and you know party like higher energy peoples. You know, like I'm one of those slow stoners, so mixing with the, the high end stuff. I don't you know it's I no. I can no, I can't do that much. Babette likes coming here for you know like normally it's just me talking on on the panels.
Right.
Yeah, but we do get people coming through. Yeah, I do get a lot of people coming on my panels, but it comes in dribs and drabs. People get territorial. It's like yeah
Yeah.
like the other week, up until the other week, like we had the same people coming on every day. But then I start putting my foot down and we start recognizing that I
Mhm.
have to host and I have to respect the people that's coming on my panel. Not everybody's gonna be civil with each other. So knowing those ones that aren't gonna be civil with each other, because we've learned that, yeah, people don't like rules and standards. Yeah, people think that freedom of speech is like freedom of speech, but you know, like yeah, you're free to say what you like. Yeah, in your own earshot. If I don't like what I don't want to hear, I can
It's
turn it
not
off.
freedom of takeover.
That's my freedom. You get me? Yeah. You may be
Yep.
free to say what you want, but I'm free to not have to listen. Yeah. And if it's my channel where I'm bringing people that want to relax and walk around and you know talk about just life experiences, you know, or whatever we want to talk about, whatever tickles, you know, like yeah. Normally, it's life experiences what goes on in this channel. It's the only way we can really progress and learn from each other. You know, like who and what we are. You know, how we're coping through it. You know, and how we can work with each other to you know like see other people, you know, getting their things done. It's like now, you know, it's like a crazy hillbilly. Yeah, I asked him if he's got a PayPal link, you know, like, or, you know, like, I never managed to say Cash App because he was gone. But like, for me now, like, knowing that his house is burned down, his house that he's been building, or the house that he was renting is burned down, and the house that he'll be building, you know, like, that got fucking blown up by a tornado or a hurricane. It's like, shit, man, put your fucking Cash App, you know, like, yeah, at least get
Yeah.
dinner at, you get me, you know, at least get out in the hotel and fucking think about it, you get me, you know,
Mhm.
like, yeah, but you know, like, a lot of people accuse me of being a beg because I've got a PayPal account because I'm a tramp. Yeah, but what they don't realize is like not all hobos and tramps are beggars. Yeah, you know?
Right.
Yeah. Some of us want to be businessmen, but we just don't have the capital. You know, or the customers.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a friend who is losing his property to back taxes, and he went on a friend's to try and get some help. He doesn't have collateral. Well, no, he does have collateral. That would be the property. He's trying to get a personal loan, but he doesn't have credit. He doesn't have work history. He doesn't have what it takes to secure a loan. Hang tight.
Then I suggest he sells it and then squats it.
He's trying to sell it. It's valued at 25,000. He'll take 23,000. Well, some haters are on another show, and this guy is trying to tell this friend, "Don't let this guy on." And it's like, wait a minute, why are you stepping on his head? And then meanwhile, you're like, "Oh, a Cash App just came in. He's on SSDI." He's like, "Thank you for the Cash App. I pay $1,100 for one bedroom, this, that, and the other, and I get free this and free that. Oh, but thank you for the Cash App." I'm like, why are you stepping on this guy's head? He's on food stamps. He can barely support himself. You know, he's getting kicked out of this place that his once girlfriend has moved out with another man and wants him out of this. He's trying to save his property, and you're telling this guy not to let this guy on. You know, you're stepping on his fucking head. Meanwhile, you've got a secure place and a hot meal every night. And you're thanking people for the free money, which you're buying subs and views with, and I can prove that. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? This guy is getting ready to be on the street. He's getting ready to lose his property that's in another state. I'm like, what? Oh my God, you people are so fucking wretched. He's calling him an e-beggar. I think that's
Mm.
electronic. I don't know. I don't know what the hell that stands for. I used to, but I
Yeah,
can't remember.
I've heard it before. I've heard it before. It's begging online. Yeah, electronic begging. Yeah, e-beg. Because it will be done, yeah, friggin' electronically. Mm.
It is in Montello. Montello, is that Utah? No, I don't think it's Utah. Montello, dang it. It's where the Dylan Rounds situation is going on, Babette. Um I can't remember where it's at. My memory. This head injury. It's making me dumb. But
Oh, yeah.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I was just singing along with Babette.
So meanwhile, this guy's getting, he's got over 1,000 subs that he pays for, views, and he's making money off of YouTube, and he's getting his cash apps and super stickers, super chats, what have you. And he's complaining about other people getting their super stickers and super chats. He's jealous about, all he does is post angry, hateful bullshit all day, every day.
My dear,
Runs his
I explored when I first came through the YouTube. I came through a celebrities channel actually. Yeah, he was a celebrity
really.
bare knuckle boxer. Yeah, and he'd been to Hollywood in the background in the movies for some yeah. But anyways, yeah, he's there on YouTube. You know, and he's crying all the time because he's like I not very successful in Hollywood, not very successful as a bare knuckle boxer or fighter, and he's not allowed to work as a security guard anymore because he's been slapping women's asses. when he's working. And yeah, so he had a life of struggles to get me, basically, right? But like, he always had fucking cash apps and PayPals and all that whatnot, and he got like 40,000 subscribers and all that whatnot. And wow! But the funny thing that I came across were the tag-alongs to that channel. Yeah, like the shit talkers. They were building themselves up by like I don't know meeting in that big channel and then coming away from that channel. And basically, there was a team of people, and I busted them. I actually busted them for working together. Yeah, and they're working like a syndicate on YouTube, right? And now what it is you got like maybe 10 people. There's a lot more than that, right? But there was at least 10 people, and they're all working together through the YouTube circle, and they've all got the same customers. They've all got the same friggin' listeners and the same commenters, and well, we call them the spanner slags. Yeah, the spanner slags of YouTube. Yeah, like seriously now, wow, they were the
Hmm.
worst corrupted on YouTube that I ever come across. And they're the ones that set the narratives. Do you get me? Yeah, they're the ones that says Steve can be successful or non-successful. Yeah.
Assholes.
Circles that I
Babette. Oh, Babette,
sorry,
it's Ron Tello, Ron Cully. I think it's Nevada. I think it's Montello, Nevada. I think is where the property's located. I'm not sure what uh, utilities it has. I believe he was on Johnny Yarbrough's channel just a few nights ago, and it was Bob Farrell who was stepping on his head. And we don't know how he got wind that Ron Tello was on Johnny Yarbrough's because Johnny Yarbrough announced special guest on his channel. We have no idea how he got wind that it was Ron Tello. We think it was Jim Terry that found out and told Bob Farrell, and Bob Farrell announced that if it was Ron Tello that was going on Johnny R. Rose, he publicly said, don't allow him on there. The poor guy is broker than broke, and he's not, what the hell, a grifter. But he told everybody that he's a grifter, and a lot of Bob Farrell's followers agreed with him and started to step on this poor man's head. But Johnny Yarbrough is a sweetheart and he loves, people in general and didn't allow for anyone to step on his head. And he himself did not step on Ron Tello's head. And Ron Tello got to tell his story, and that's a beautiful thing. Unfortunately, he didn't get any PayPals, and that's the only way he could receive money. He has a landline phone. He doesn't have a cell phone. He can't get a Cash App. Unfortunately, he didn't get any assistance, but he got his story out there, and that's a beautiful thing. So hopefully, something in the future will take place. He's buried under some snow right now. He does have some. He got $5 worth of propane. I don't know how that happened, but I talked to him last night. Our phone call was interrupted, unfortunately, so I didn't get the whole story. But hopefully, it'll lead to something, and he'll get some help. You could check out his story through Johnny Yarbrough. Sorry, Steve.
No, you're cool. You're cool. Yeah. But Babette, I don't know if you know of Crazy Hillbilly. He comes to this chat. He comes to a lot of the chats where myself and Motor City have been to, and like the Devo's Weed Chronicles and such channels. Well, like Crazy Hillbilly was in chat earlier saying he hadn't been in for a while due to his house that he rents burning down. He's got third and fourth degree burns, back, arms, legs, side, and lucky to get his wife and animals out safely. And then the house that they're building for themselves that got blown away by a hurricane or tornado. I'm not sure where Crazy Hillbillies are based, but he'd be back in chat.
Isn't that a bitch?
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah. It happened to
That's,
my cousin many years ago, about fucking 30 years ago, even more. Yeah, no, 30 years ago it happened. And yeah, their dog wasn't so lucky. They didn't save their dog. But that happened from, what do you call it? A candle, I think, melting down the television. Yeah, yeah, I can't remember. Or maybe it was a television, faulty, dodgy cable or something. It was something to do with television anyway. Maybe it was a candle, maybe it was a friggin' something or other.
could have been electrical.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
Mm. Yeah, they lost all their photographs. Now, like it was my cousin, he was away at the time, and coincidentally, I think he was in America. I think he might have been in Kentucky at the time. Yeah, but like his missus, his wife was home with the kids, and yeah, the dog. But like yeah, she got the kids out, but not the dog.
Amen.
And
Oh, not the dog?
you know, and
No.
all the portfolio, like he was a tattooist, and so like all their artwork and all their prized possessions, you know, their personal possessions, years and years of work and stuff. Yeah,
Oh, that
artwork.
hurts.
Yeah, yeah.
It does hurt. And,
Back in the day when it was photographs, not digital, you know, recorded, and it printed photographs.
that does hurt. The memory of it. Well, who was it? Hillbilly? What was his name?
Crazy Hillbilly.
Crazy Hillbilly. I felt his pain, and he felt mine too. I know what it's like. I still am looking at two cigar boxes. That and what's in there? Oh my gosh, it's really nothing. There's nothing in there. There's some things, some keepsakes, but that's all that remains. And the best thing you could do is forget about it because it hurts. It does, man. That's all that remains. I'm talking 40 years of saving things. Whew, all gone. All gone. And you just gotta forget because it's the only way to take the hurt away. Because if you
Yeah,
remember, you're dragging out the hurt.
it's not about forgetting though, is it? It's about accepting. You know, that's what's happened, and that's what's happened. Simple as, you know.
Learning how to accept. Yes, Babette.
Yeah, yeah. Had a house fire, lost everything, and the house that he was building got blown apart by the hurricane tornado.
That'll take the wind out of you. Here you are rebuilding, trying to
Mm,
reestablish,
mm,
and that's gone too.
yeah, yeah,
Damn.
yeah,
Take the wind right out of you.
yeah. And that's
Poor
what he
guy.
said. You know, he put it to his wife about just fucking packing up and just buying into a camper van and you know, like traveling around. You know, do the
Yeah.
mad. It's a nice life out on road, traveling around.
I would say that if I didn't do it with work for the longest time, about a decade or more, give or take a couple. If I outlive my husband, I hope he outlives me. But if I outlive my husband, I would probably just pack up my clothes and leave everything else, get me an RV, go back to my Amish friends, park it on their land, and live beside them.
Yeah, nice.
I already told my husband and his sister and her family, their family, our family. I said that's it. I said I'd leave everything. let my, just leave it all. You guys have to come and clean out the house. So I'll take
Yeah.
my first clothes, get an RV, and be done with it.
Yeah. Happy days.
I said, you can have the TVs, the whatever. I don't give a damn. I said, I'll leave it all. You keep the furniture, everything.
Get your favorite cup ready.
Yeah, I gotta have my mug. Yep, my favorite mug. It says peace on it. My favorite coffee mug. Yeah, but Steve, I come over to your channel for the peace. I've got a couple of my favorite YouTube channels. I've been breaking away from all of that crazy shit for a couple of months now. The drama, the fighting, the fake I love yous, the bullshit. I can't take it no more, man. My head hurts more often than not.
Yeah. Yep.
I
Same.
got, there's channels that where all we do is laugh and cut up and it's peaceful. I like it a lot.
Yeah. I much prefer the, but, you know, it's nicer to wake up in the morning and, I like listening to Slobberjoe first thing in the morning. For me, it's the morning. For him, it's nighttime. But he does karaoke. Yeah, he's properly cool. Yeah, that's one of
Yeah.
my friends. Or I like a couple of the communal karaoke channels where people just have a laugh and bit of banter, soft banter, playful amongst themselves. I like that. I don't like all these politically orientated, like you're friends with this, you're friends with that. I don't like all that shit. No, I find my own path on YouTube. Yeah.
Hang out with real adults.
So you're more than welcome here, Joe. And you know that you get me, yeah. Open the door, you know.
Absolutely. And you know what? You had a better idea than me when I was like, I'll take Mondays. No, I'm not always available on Monday, and that's unrealistic for all of us. You were like, first come, first serve. I was like, I like that idea better.
Yeah, yeah.
First come, first serve. That's a great idea.
For me, I runs through it. I have a look, see who's live. If anybody's live, and I can interact with them in the chat. I'll generally go to their channel, but normally now, I've disconnected from the people that do the live streams. To, I spend a lot of time doing my own live streams now. I gone back to doing my own. I like my own.
Yeah, yeah. It turns out a lot of people that I support don't support me back.
Right.
That's
Right.
weird. That's weird.
Mm. For
But
me,
it's
I'm
cool.
stuck with one device, Joey. I'm stuck with one device. I don't get notifications if and when I've got a second device. I'd be paying more attention. If I had a laptop or computer, I'd be paying more attention because I could watch things. Uh,
Well, also, when I go live, you're dead asleep.
And this is it with a lot of people, exactly like on the American side of things. That's a lot of the people that I communicate with on YouTube now, right? And yeah, there's a lot of that different hours simply.
Yeah,
Mm,
definitely.
yeah. But I like my sleeping at nighttime. So like maybe in the summer when I'm sleeping in the daytime, I paid more attention to the American channels then. But I think I was away last year. At the moment, yeah, I got daytime hours and it's nice and warm outside in the daytimes. So it's better to be outside in the daytime, snugged up at nighttime. In the summer, it'll be cooler at night times to be working at night times more.
Yeah. Yeah. What all did you do today?
What did I do? I was shoveling horse shit. Uh, yeah, carrying loads of sacks of horse shit, loaded up a van, unloaded the van, yeah, spread the horse shit around, fucking scratched it into the ground. Happy days. Yeah. Cut
Happy
some trees.
days.
Yeah, did some sawing of wood. Yeah, it was good. I only had one joint for breakfast, and then I didn't smoke all day until about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah, I haven't done that for a long time.
When was the last time I talked with you?
Oh,
don't
that
remember.
would have been 4 or 5 days ago now, wouldn't it?
I don't remember.
Mm. Yeah, it's been a while. And I did think there, like, the last couple of lives. I haven't seen Joe for a while. Yeah. I think it's like 3 or 4 days, yeah. 4 days, 5 days.
Yeah, I
I
thought
didn't
I'd
go,
let Was
I
that?
didn't do it for a few days, did I?
I think I saw you in somebody's chat one night right before the heat started. I said hi to you somewhere.
Mm.
I think that chat went all to hell.
Oh, on that chat, in that chat.
Yeah, I
Where,
like to pull that when shit starts, I'm gone. Like,
where have I been? I've been to Dave Brown's. I've been to Motor Cities. Where else have I been? I've been to Wendy's and Brenda's. Yeah,
Yeah, Wendy's a good friend of mine.
yeah. Yeah. Oh, it was sad seeing them upset the other day.
I heard about it. I wasn't there for it, but I heard about it.
Yeah. I woke up in the morning, they were live. I tuned in, and they were sounding upset due to there was even a woman crying. Megan.
No.
I think Megan was like, literally crying, and I think that's down to bullying and this
Damn.
cyber trolling, YouTube trolling and shit. Yeah. Yeah.
That sucks, man. I hate that shit. What had grown people gonna make, take people's feelings into consideration? I think you gotta have some real thick skin to be on here and prepare for bullies, but it shouldn't happen. You shouldn't hurt somebody so bad to make them cry.
You know what, right? There's some people that hang around in the sickest and darkest of communities, yeah? And they encourage that sickest and darkest of behavior. And if
Yes.
they in that environment, then it will happen to them. Yeah.
Yep. That's why I don't hang out when the shit hits the fan. I'm like, I can't watch it. I won't be a part of it. And if I hang out, you're going to make me mad. And there's a possibility I'll say something. Before I do, I'm out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to take one side or the other, and I'm not going to watch it.
I laughed at them since I've laughed at people's, like from the fucking gypsies to the fucking commercial boxers to the auditors. I've laughed at them. You get me? Like, well, the freedom fighters. Jeepers, I've laughed at loads of groups like that on this YouTube.
Yeah.
They all do the same shit. Yeah, they all do the same shit. They all
Oh,
get
yeah.
involved. It's just for the views,
There's a freedom fighter out there that makes me angry as shit, and I can't even bring myself to say anything. She calls everybody a pedo and an inbred
Wow.
falsely accuses men of being any man she doesn't like. She calls them. I'm like, look here, crazy lady. You can't do that. If you have zero evidence, you cannot falsely. One, you're making it hard for women who has been assaulted to make these claims. Two, you're making it easy for men who are to get off. And three, you're making the men who are falsely accused to prove their innocence. if you have no evidence to back these claims up with, you are dangerous. You are a very dangerous person.
Yeah, yeah. I've never known anything like it. In all fairness, now, Joe, out on the streets, in the jails, fucking psychiatric units, in the parties, in the festivals, nobody would ever, ever use such life-threatening accusations unless
Lord,
there was evidence. Yeah,
no.
those things are not passed around. Yeah, so fucking like ecstasy tablets, fucking free rave. Do you get me? Yeah, but like,
Yeah,
yeah, it's like, what in the hell are they doing to people's? They really don't understand the consequences of labeling somebody with those seriousnesses.
so
And that's
dangerous.
when I first came to YouTube because that's what yeah, somebody tried saying that I was a murderer and a kidnapper, and
Oh, geez.
involved with human trafficking and stuff like that. Yeah, that's what I was introduced to YouTube as. Yeah, you can go and watch the introductions if you want. You can go and yeah, I give you all the details of the peoples. Yeah, there's some good research to why I came to YouTube. Yeah, I never came to YouTube because I was bored or lonely.
Right.
No, I came to YouTube mostly because yeah, first off, I was invited, and then the person that invited me, I started putting out there that I was the worst of the worst. And I was like, who the fuck are you? Yeah, this is my life. I don't know where you fucking imagining your shit from. I ain't never been involved in no fucking firms or nothing. Yeah, this is the life I've always
Crazy.
lived. Hmm? In England, in Ireland, here in fucking Spain. This is basically how I've been living all my life. Hmm? Happy days. I ain't never been to where those crimes happened.
No. And this freedom fighter, so-called freedom fighter, damn, she's, she has no right to be on YouTube.
Your freedom fighter, is that an American one?
Canadian.
Oh,
And
Canadian. Okay.
she's the most ignorant, uneducated pile of slop. All she does is cuss and call everyone a pedo and an inbred.
Mm,
She bags on
right.
Americans like there's no tomorrow and falsely accuses anyone who disagrees with her. A simple disagreement, and she freaks out on your shit. It's insane. And she represents no one. And she appears to be like the worst, trashiest person on the planet. I'm disgusted with her. She's disgusting. And I'm sure the world looks at her like, oh my God, you are such a bag of trash. And she's a laughing stock. And I'm like, I cannot be associated with you. There's no way in hell I can tell my story, which I've stopped doing just because it doesn't really matter at this point. All I could do is what I do, which is point out this Jim Terry person who is a criminal and, takes advantage of women who have lost their children and they're either missing or deceased, and he's taking advantage of them, stealing their money. He's not a private investigator, he's just a career criminal. So I'm pointing that out. It's not the fact that he stole my money or anyone else's money, it's the fact that he is a criminal and has yet to be prosecuted. I do believe that the law is watching us, the victims and him, and they're waiting to compile as much evidence so that he gets as much time as possible. So it's not about so much telling my story as telling his, so I can't be associated with this woman on any level whatsoever, but the fact that, yeah, she's just, I can't be associated with her on any level. But I'm sorry, I'm reading comments and talking at the same time. I'm losing my train of thought.
Yeah, I just wanted to say hello to Fitness After 60. He's been
Howdy.
chatting. Yeah. And Roland Hess.
Howdy.
Roland's new in the chat.
Yeah, he's got a point there. I definitely don't believe any of what I see. And what is it? Believe half of what you hear and none of what you see, or none of what you hear and half of what you see?
Well, do
I'll
you know
pull
what?
over.
I'm one of those ones, I believe it when I see it, right?
There you
But
go.
just because somebody's clipped it doesn't mean that's the truth. Yeah.
True
Because
that.
sometimes what gets clipped is only the aftermath, the introductions and the invitations to that aftermath. You know, is like the people that set narratives. Yeah. Some people make gameplay on this YouTube. Yeah. And we've got a couple of contenders. They come to this chat basically just and antagonize. Yeah, they came up onto the panel, just antagonize, and all they'll do is they'll go and work with other people to what. How can we upset Steve? What can we do to upset Steve? We miss Steve ranting. We miss the bully of bullies.
Ugh.
And so, yeah, people do that. Yeah, and that's where you got to be careful with watching clips, watching the shorts.
Hmm. Yeah, they try to get you to see things from their point of view when their point of view could very much be altered,
Mm.
specifically to get you to see from their point of view when you don't have the whole story. And quite frankly, I'm not interested in their story that's altered.
Mm.
I'm just interested in real people talking about real stuff, and I'm just too real laid back. I need a break from reality sometimes to just talk about nothing sometimes, just nothing.
And this is it. I mean, I live in such peaceful environments together. Yeah, I choose to live in peace rather than the stress that's available. And there is a lot of stress available in the mainstream different styles, right? So for me, it's like I haven't got those stresses. As simple as right. To
Yeah.
put myself into an environment where I'm happy and content. I mean, like I'd really want locking up or just put me out of my misery, just put a bullet in my fucking head if I ever did go back for the drama shit. Because like that, although it was fun for a few weeks or a few months or even a year, it's like it wasn't me, you know. Yeah, being
Yeah.
all that loud in your face, like yeah, I don't give a fuck, ain't me. You know, for me, I'd walk away from you. You can get as mouthy as you want. I'll walk away from you. That's how I am. You follow me, and you got problems. You know, that's all I've ever known in my life. Mhm.
The last 2 nights I was talking to Wendy. 2 nights ago, she was extremely upset to the point she was in almost in tears. And last night she was almost as upset. She wasn't watching YouTube. She said she's taking a break after what she witnessed between a group of people and the mob mentality, the pack dog mentality. She said she's just done. She's so disgusted with all the hatred she saw. And she said, I'm ready to cry. She cannot believe how many people jumped on one person and the hate filled anger and how long it went on, and the person they were hating on, she doesn't really like. But what they had done to this person was so disgusting and evil. She felt so bad. She was ready to cry. She said she's done with YouTube for quite some time. I couldn't believe it. What she expressed, I could not believe what she'd seen. And it's people that I'm associated with too. But I had been sleeping through all of it. I missed all of it. And based on what she told me, I'm glad I missed it.
What'd you make of that Australian fella and that situation?
Oh, that one. I have watched a few minutes here and there. I think it's a joke. I think it's sick. I think it's gross.
Yeah,
It turns my stomach. I don't really like it at all.
yeah.
I think it's money fueled. I think it's ego fueled. I think it's disgusting. I think it's an overrated Jerry Springer. I think a lot of people participate hoping to get some of that stash.
Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah.
I think it's been that way since its inception.
Mm.
I think he's kicked a lot of people to the curb, and I think it's come full circle, and I think it always comes full circle. I think he kicks them and brings them back, and kicks them and brings them back, and for the past 2 years, it's been that way.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Exactly that. That's exactly what I recognized over a few months. You know, like when I first came across the channel, I went in because I was a stoner and they're a bunch of drinkers. So I thought, yeah, you know, like yeah,
I've
for a bit. Drinking.
I've seen him fall on the floor a couple of times. I've seen his hat fall off in that shiny bald head show. I've seen his dentures fall out and the glue between them and a foot, the space in between. Oh God, I almost vomited. I've seen all kinds of disgusting shit take place. I've seen his pants fall off. I've seen, oh my God. I've seen Sodom and Gomorrah go on over there more times than I care to admit.
Mm, mm, mm.
Only because I know some clip channels who've clipped the worst parts. And
But
I can't.
I think Wendy and Megan were chatting about that fella the other day. Yeah, he'd done something bad a couple of days apparently.
I can't admit to much more live because I'm in cahoots with several people who, yeah, I can't admit to do too much more live.
Yeah,
I'll narc
say,
myself out.
say no more. You're right.
I think you know what I'm getting at.
Mad people in there. There's some proper mad fuckers. Yeah, miss.
I'm sorry, you broke up.
Like
What'd
I
you
just,
say?
I said there is some mad, there is some mad fuckers around the place.
Yep, yep. Now this guy was in cahoots with Jim Terry for a long time before he finally kicked him to the curb.
Wow.
Don't know if he's doing things behind the scenes. Don't know. Don't trust.
Yeah. Yeah. I always thought there was something dodgy about that host and the people that get involved in that type of people. Yeah.
Yeah, there's something crazy fishy going on. I just keep my distance. You'll
But you know
never
what?
see me.
Like, I came to this conclusion many a times with many a hosts. A lot of people watch those peoples for their collapse. Yeah, for the day they collapse. Because that's what a lot of people are waiting for. Yeah. How's that person gonna collapse? How you know they get so inebriated. When are they gonna collapse? How are they gonna collapse this time?
Right? Like the Truman Show. How will it end?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Baba, I'm not even gonna tell you that channel because yeah, it's really not no.
Notice I didn't say.
You'll hear MC referring to the same channel. You know, a lot of people there in that circle, they're very much aware of that channel. Yeah,
And how they brought this man in. I mean, why would you integrate him? It's insane. I don't get it. Everybody hated him. Now they're integrating, and I'm like, what is going on?
mm, mm.
It's a disgrace.
Like you said, you know, is you know, a lot of people are there for the dollar that's passing through. You know, like when I refer backwards a few months, the reason I turned away from that host and just like full stop away from that host, I heard him offering like fucking 20,000 for somebody's address.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, it's
Hashtag
like,
souls for sale.
yeah. I don't like people like that.
No, that's why I don't like my family. They will sell a motherfucker out for a couple of dollars. I'm like, where is your soul? Where is your heart? I would never, I hate you, but I would never sell you out, you son of a bitch.
Yeah. I'm the same. Yeah. I, I can get arrested, and like be facing time, for your things. I don't
You
like
could,
you. I'm not
you
gonna
could
tell
beat my,
you,
yeah,
you know.
you could beat my ass, you could knock my teeth out, you could fucking put my head in a vice. I'm not giving you up, you little asshole.
Yeah.
You friggin' torture me to no end. I would never do to you what you've done to me.
And
I mean, here I've got my fucking stalker pretending to be a cop, showing a fake badge, talking to my family, and they're fucking selling me out left and right. You friggin' piece of shit. I can't believe you fell for it. You've done no research. You didn't even try to save me. You saved your ass before you even thought twice to get this badge number. Call the law. Call the FBI. You didn't even try to save me. You're like, oh yeah, she's over here. I'm like, motherfucker, you bastard.
mhm.
You fucked my day up. And all I ever did was take care of you. I gave you money. I fucking gave you shelter. I bought you fucking food. Oh my God, I took care of your kids. I got you off the street. I got you a job. Every time you called me for money, Western Union on the credit card. The first time I needed your help ever in my entire life, I got a stalker. Help me. Nope, here she is. Fucker. I would never do that. I'm like, I fucking hate you, but I would never sell you out. So yeah,
I tell
it's
you
all
what,
about them dollars.
I mean, it's past 10 at night, and there's a lot of fireworks still. Yeah, they're popping fireworks every hour. Is it Good Friday or something? Is it Easter weekend?
What holiday is coming up?
I think it's Easter.
I think St. Patrick's. Yeah, St. Patrick's Day is coming up.
Oh yeah, but that's that. Yeah.
That's no big deal.
Day. St. Patrick set fire and murdered his own people.
No,
Yeah, he fucking did.
I mean no, I
Like,
did not know that.
oh yeah, he did. Yeah,
That dirty bastard.
that's what I said. I ain't going. Well, I might celebrate a little bit, but yeah, I don't celebrate St. Patrick's for a lot of people who's got the celebration wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really like holidays. My husband and his family do. I don't care for them. I only celebrate because it makes them happy. But there's still Christmas gifts in my vehicle from last year, the year before, and possibly the year before. Is that crazy?
What gifts you haven't given away or gifts you've received?
Gifts I received. My
Wow.
sister-in-law would be mad as hell if she knew it.
Wow.
That's how much I care about gifts. I should probably get them out before somebody steals them.
Yeah, yeah, just have your own private Christmas. Open Christmas present.
We just finally threw the tree out last week, and I got the gifts out from under the tree. I'm like, what the hell is under the damn tree? I was like, oh, new knives. I finally put them in the kitchen drawer. And here's how much I'm so fucking materialistic. I bought everybody else things that I would like to have.
Right. You know why that you know, because if they return or they don't turn up for the gifts, yeah, if they return the gifts, you know you can keep it. Yeah.
No, I just don't like shopping.
Right. I remember going Christmas shopping one time, and I had full intentions of getting stuff for other people. But I ended up going partying. I went to a big party instead. Yeah, and didn't get any presents for anyone. I used to do that quite often, actually.
Yeah.
Somebody would say, so I'd avoid going to that party just because it was their birthday, or I'd avoid going to that park because it was their birthday. I don't want to celebrate your birthday.
Yeah, because I'm the newest addition to my husband's family. It's been years, for crying out loud. Stop it. Because I'm the latest addition to their family. Every time I go to my sister-in-law's, they got me on this damn pedestal. It's like, what do you want for dinner? What game do you want to play after dinner? What do you want to watch on dinner? What you? I'm like, you pick the game, you pick the dinner, and you stop harassing me. Like, knock it off. Leave me alone, damn it. I just want to be in the background. Leave me the hell alone. But that's how they show you that they love you. They want to love on you and, put you under their wing and just snuggle you to death. I'm like, knock it off, man. I'm used to being alone, or leave me alone. If they stopped, I'd really miss it. But I'm not used to being the center of attention at all. But they're sweet.
They treat you good.
Oh,
They welcome you.
yes. They're beautiful. They're a gift from God. I swear they are.
And
If I called
both.
yes, a couple blocks away.
Oh wow, nice.
If I called any one of them for anything, they'd drop what they're doing right now and come over here immediately.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Yeah.
But I won't call them. I once was without power for 3 days. She was mad as hell when she found out that I was without power. Oh, my sister-in-law is mad as hell. Why didn't you call me? Well, I was homeless and hungry, and I survived that.
Yeah.
I can live without a lot of things. Crazy purple Kirby lady. What's that?
Yo, crazy Kirby lady. Wow, you still got your purple, your blue suit. Brilliant.
I'm sorry, I mean to interrupt you. What were you gonna say?
I can't remember.
I said I could live without a lot of things, and you were about to say something.
Oh yeah. One thing being homeless and having no electric, but living in a house and having no electric. Like I've known lots of people that do that.
Yeah, I had my potty. I got well water, toilet flushed. I got a bed and a blanket. I was good.
And you have to eat all the food from the freezer.
Yep. Oh, I was so bad off, wasn't I? It was so horrible. I tell you, it was a nightmare.
I bet ice cream is first to be eaten.
Good thing I don't like sweets.
So no ice cream in your freezer then.
No, definitely not. No, I don't like chocolate. I don't like sweets. I don't have a sweet tooth.
No.
I do like hard candy, but you don't find it in my house. If you bring it, I'll eat it, but I don't buy it.
Okay. I rarely buy it, but I bought a pack of hard candy eucalyptus flavor about a month
Ooh.
ago. Yeah. I've still got a few, maybe half a dozen.
Yeah, my husband thinks I'm weird. I'm not a sweet person. I'm not a sweets eating person.
Wow.
He's like, "What's wrong with this woman?"
So you don't be making no cakes or fruit crumbles or
For him,
dessert, no?
I make it for
No,
him,
that's right.
not for me.
That's right. So as long as the house has still got cakes and
Cakes and pies, cakes and pies. You ever see that movie Deuce Bigelow, Male Gigolo?
I couldn't imagine a housewife not making pies and cakes. Yeah.
Mm.
What else is there? You know, you gotta warm the house up. May as well make bread, cake, and pies, isn't it?
Yeah, only for him. I think he thinks I'm retarded.
This is your husband. I'm sure he wouldn't be married to you if he thought you was retarded.
Then why does he pat me on the head like I'm retarded?
Is he taller than you?
Very much so. I'm a circus midget.
And there's two reasons, yeah. You're standing too tall for what he's requiring, or you're just like at the right height for being patted on.
When I met up with him, he'd be walking around looking for something. I'm like, "What are you looking for?" He said, "A short blonde." I'm a short blonde.
That's
Well, I dye my hair.
oh, you dye your hair blonde.
Yeah, it's really dark brown, close to black, and my skin is so light that dark hair just washes me out.
Okay.
I've been blonde since I was 15.
I used to color my hair often. Yeah. I used to have blonde hair. Sometimes I had green, blue hair.
Nuh-uh.
Yeah, I
Really?
have. Yeah. Yeah. When I was a teenager in the 20s, I used to go through all them freaking hair colors. Yeah.
I've had every hair color that was normal. I've never had pink, purple, blue, green.
Yeah.
I
I've had
didn't
all them
do.
colors.
You know what I find weird? For grandma type ladies to have rainbow colors hair.
Ha.
I think
Nah.
that's weird.
I think that looks kind of cool and funky when they got yeah when the grannies turn punk or psychedelic. Yeah, I think it's
Well, the grannies that I've run into online are generally liberals, God haters, and have green or purple hair, and they talk trash and they bully people.
oh right, yeah, no, those ones, no, they're bad news.
They're mean as fuck. One made me cry. I was so hurt, and I was like, "Why am I letting this mean ass woman make me cry?" Mean as hell. Mean. I'm like, you're a grandma. Why are you doing this, lady? Stop. Bully grandma. Green hair, crazy lady. And the one had purple hair. I was like, you're a one-eyed, one-horned, flying purple people eater, bully grandma. Go away. She sought me out to give me a what for. I was like, I didn't come into your zone. Stay out of mine. Mean ass.
Right. I thank you for this, yeah. Because what we've just had from a woman, yeah, is that there's a lot of aggressive, violent women out there
I
ready,
know.
ready to fight you. Yeah. And
Yes.
they're easily identified. They're mad hair colors. Anyway, so if you got little biddies around you with mad hair colors, yeah, don't fucking up. Don't push past them.
And the ones that seek you out to give you a what for no reason and make you cry, I was like, man, I was minding my own business. You came into my zone to terrorize me. Stop.
I am so glad I found the ability to disconnect from the social needs.
You know?
But I tell you what, I'm going on a granny hunt. Any granny that I'm gonna fucking spit on the floor. I'm gonna fucking skate past them. And yeah. What's happening, babe? Yeah.
I'm like, unsub me, please. You're watching me only to terrorize me. No, I disconnected. I totally disconnected. I'm like, I can't fight with these chatters. I was like, I've got, one fish to fry, and that is it. I'm not fighting with you people. Go away. And if you fight me, I'm just going to let you fight me. Do it. Fight all day. Fight by yourself. Fight whoever you want. You're not getting a reaction from me. I've cried the last tear I'm going to cry. You don't hurt me anymore. I had to take like a 3-month break, go on a Christian woman's retreat, chill, get my head together, focus on evidence and a criminal, and that's all I'm doing. The rest of you, fuck off.
Yeah, you get it, said girl. You get it, said.
You made me crazy for the last time. If I let you, then it's my fault. It's not your fault. It's my fault. I'm going to kick my own ass. And I already did. We ain't going down this road again. Piss off.
Yeah.
And take your friends with you.
Yeah.
You get no water from me. I know you multiply when I throw water on you. I'm taking my water back. Me and my bucket are elsewhere.
Sounds like a bunch of gremlins.
Yes, exactly.
After midnight.
They don't have a clock, man. Their clock broke and it's fucking after midnight, day and night. And those motherfuckers are multiplying around the clock now. And them grannies, they're not like grandma from way back when. My grandma was sweet as pie. I miss grandmas
Yeah, but
from
remember,
back.
is your grandmother? Where did she grow up? In America? Or in,
Yeah.
yeah, in America. Well, then you listen. Yeah, your grandmother possibly best friends with Billy the Kid. Yeah, miss. Yeah, Wyatt Earp and all that. Fucking bank robbers. Yeah, train robbers.
I don't know about that.
Well, that's the age group. Yeah, miss. Not far off, at least.
No, probably not far off.
The descendants, at least. Yeah, the descendants. Maybe grandchild. Yeah.
Make me think too far back. Gosh, I'd have to think real hard. How old was grandma? She's old. When I was little, she was old. But I know she was
How did
sweet. All the grandkids loved her. Grandma was wonderful. She made homemade syrup. I don't know how she did it, but we were poor, and she made something out of nothing.
wow.
Grandma was wonderful. What and grandmas today? Uh-uh. They want to
Yeah,
fucking kick your ass.
yeah, yeah, and change the TV channel. Fucking,
And beat you with the remote.
yeah.
I heard this woman, oh my God, she's praised. She calls in to these live YouTube channels. She calls in and she curses like a sailor for about 30 seconds. She's a menace. She hates everybody. I swear.
Here, here, we had one of them. We had one of them when I first came to YouTube. But it wasn't a granny, yeah. It was actually a man. Yeah, he used to come on and pretend he was a Tasmanian devil. Yeah, he's got his own channel. He's really funny if you want to tune in. His channel's name, John Smith, the Karen Hunter. Yeah,
Oh,
but it's spelled Jhon.
oh.
John Smith, the Karen Slayer. Yeah, he is. Yeah, yeah, he's funny. He's from Wales in England, so he's got a bit of an accent, you know. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, and the way he does it, he's just like funny. He's a
So
bit
he's
different. When he used to come onto other people's panels, he used to just like do the Tasmanian devil stuff. But now now he actually sometimes talks sense. Well, most of the time he's talking sense now. But he's yeah, he likes talking about YouTube stuff. So you learn about English YouTubers if you went to his channel.
So is he actually slaying Karens?
Um, well, I'm not sure, but like yeah, he certainly goes at a few YouTubers. You know, like yeah, there's a circle of YouTubers that he goes at. He's funny. Yeah, he's funny.
Do they deserve it?
No, because he's only
Oh,
feeding them more ammunition. Yeah, it's like giving them more attention. I mean, in all fairness, now scumbags, I just ignore scumbags. I move
yeah,
away
me
from.
too.
I leave town for the fact that everybody enjoys that scumbag.
Mm.
So I don't like you know I won't work with that scumbag. I won't drink in the same bar as that scumbag, and I certainly wouldn't have that scumbag anywhere near my mates' houses. And if my mates have got that scumbag in their house, then I'm not going around my mate's house no more. You get me?
Right.
Mm. So I may as well just leave town. That's what I does. That's what I does with YouTube. Is I leaves them behind. If I think something's no good for me, boom, I leaves them behind me. But other people, you know, right? They get stuck on, oh, I'm upset with those people, so I'm going to make it my life.
Hmm.
Mm. And it's going to be like, I'm entertaining people. You know, people love me for what I'm doing. And it's like, oh, weird, very weird. But people do. People love that.
Yep. A friend to all is a friend to none.
Yeah, yeah. And the coolest kid in school never had any true friends.
You know it.
Yeah,
You know it. It's hard for people to grasp that concept. Some people are like, "Oh, I'm everybody's friend." I'm like, "You're nobody's friend.
yeah, yeah.
You're retarded, is what you are."
Yeah.
No, I
I
don't
agree
really
with
mean that.
you. I had this fella that he first came to well when I first came to YouTube and I started up live streams, this fella latched onto my channel and eventually pissed me off in a way that I had to tell him to fuck off, and he didn't understand fuck off, so I went to the next extreme and I put him in a position a position where he found himself contradictory to his word, yeah, of his beliefs and his character, of which he displayed after I went down on the fucker. So yeah. um, I forgot where I go with that. I wanted to go into
Sorry. You went to town on. I'm sorry,
I went
I fucked you up.
but you know what, right? What it proved, yeah, is although this fella said I've cured myself from the mental bullshit of being called anything. Yeah, I'm now ready to face the world. So when he pissed me off, yeah, I recognized he had a weakness, and so I used that weakness against his mental state. And I'm quite often responsible for doing this. You know, like yeah, yeah, it's quite cheeky and childish, but it's funny. Yeah,
You
so
knew
that's
what you
why
were
I do it.
doing.
Yeah, I knew what I was doing. And the amount of people that really took offense on behalf of the person that received it made it worse. Yeah. And the way that it was clipped made it even more funnier because people reacted. And the way they reacted is like, it was like a big atom bomb. It was like Hitler had just been reborn or something. It was really
Oh,
funny. Yeah. So I keep reenacting it, given an opportunity. Yeah, I did it the other day. Yeah, and yeah, it's funny. Yeah, because I was told that I'm a horrible, bad person yet again for saying these things to a person that potentially didn't deserve them there and then from me. Yeah, but if not from me, the bully of bullies, mirror, mirror. So, anyways, this person gives me these informations. I tell you what he said, right? He said he's got loads of cash. He showed loads of cash and he kissed it. He said he's got a
ew.
sports car. He said he goes to the bar, and no matter what he's wearing, no matter how much cash he's got, the women look down on him and sees him in a wheelchair, and so they refuses him. I says to him, "Sir, what are you telling me? You you, you drive around the streets trying to wave your cash at women, or if the women are telling you no, that'll explain why you're here chatting to a load of men." I says, loads of stuff I said. It wasn't quite right what I said. But it turns out the way that I talk to him, he talks to other people long before, you know. So am I a bad person for talking to him, or is he a bad person for allowing me to put this scenario together where it makes him look like he sounds like and looks like?
Hmm.
I talked in riddles, so it's really hard to understand. I understand that. I don't know if you noticed earlier, there was some homegrown fella come into the chat. Where like that one, he's clipped the person that I was referring to, and I shared that person's clip on my community page today. Yeah,
I don't think I saw that.
yeah. However, yeah, I didn't know that that person was like that. I didn't know that person was like that. When I tore into that person, yeah, when I gave that person my peace of mind about that person, I didn't know any of the history about that person, but instinctively, yeah, it was like, wow, yeah, I gave that fella what for on behalf of other people that haven't been able to, because that fella's actually hiding by going to the channels he's going to. He's hiding from the people he has been socializing with. Yeah,
Oh, was that the person who was tearing into a handicapped lady?
yeah, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I
Yeah,
did
he's
see that.
handicapped himself. He's handicapped himself. Yeah,
Wow.
yeah,
Yep,
yeah,
I saw that. That was horrible with the racism and all. Oh my God.
yeah, yeah. Right. So if you know on my community page those things that I shared, if you have a look on the titles, I added somebody else's channel. Now that person clipped me when I was on somebody else's channel giving that fella a rundown. Yeah. Now the only reason I gave that fella a rundown, I don't think it was clipped, but it was because the friend of that person was bigging that person up, but yet putting somebody down in my chat. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty hateful.
Yeah, they were hateful. So I went 110% fucking spiteful on the bastards. Yeah, and
It wasn't
that's
just hateful, it was fucking downright evil.
yeah.
Children were
But I
present.
learned that this fella, he's been responsible for this for some time, and that's not the only stuff. I mean, there's stuff about people's children's photographs and things like this. Do you get me? Yeah, like
Mhm.
I'm sorry, but that's a wrong dude, and I'm really proud and happy that I gave him a fucking rundown. You get me? Yeah,
He definitely deserved it.
yeah, he did. Yeah. So yeah, yeah, that rundown that I gave him is visible on yeah on that other channel, Stigma TV or something like that. I don't know who they are, but I know who the people that they're reaching out to, and they're very similar to the person that was referring to that disabled lady and her children. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I was disgusted because sorry.
Sorry, same group of people and the same mannerism. You know, like they're really encourage spitefulness, but when other people talk about them or share information about them, it's all it's all bad, bad, bad. Yeah, you know, like you're bad for identifying these bad people. It's like, whoa, yeah. So,
You know, I can't imagine how those children felt watching their mother get berated and cursed out. You know, those innocent children caught in the middle are probably, oh my gosh, I can't even imagine.
okay, but it's kind of negligence of the parents, you know, like going into environments where their children are vulnerable from listening to real bad, you know. I mean, I wouldn't let my children get involved in the YouTube channels that I've surfed through. Do you get me? Yeah, I
Yeah,
wouldn't. I wouldn't listen to those channels. I mean, there was a woman of the English, yeah, from England, like, and she's travelled around the world on the internet. You get me, right?
ugh.
Yeah,
My
this
son
woman
was,
is like, I said, listen, yeah, I said, listen, yeah, I said, social services would fucking drag your children away from people like you, yeah, the way you're behaving on YouTube, you know, yeah, and all of a sudden,
my
yeah, the people ganged up on me and said, oh, Steve's ringing the social services.
my son was never subjected to any of this ever at all. Whenever we were online, it was to play games or karaoke or what was it back in the day? You could see who you were calling. We did calls to family members. We didn't do this online live talking to strangers. We didn't do what people are doing today. You know, we
Mhm.
called family members and we're happy that we could see the other family member halfway across the world.
That's what I was doing up until 2 years ago, Jill. 2 years ago, only talking to people that I knew. Yeah, Facebook was the same. Only people that I had ever sat and smoked with. You know. Yeah.
Skype. We had Skype. And I was amazed at that.
Yeah. I was never successful with Skype.
Nope, not really. But when it worked, I was like, oh, look what we can do. You know?
Mm.
When it worked, it was great. And that's all we had. We had Facebook, we had Skype, and we had games and karaoke. That was it.
I tell you what,
I'd be mortified.
when I found these live chats on YouTube, I was fucking impressed. Really, yeah. Can have 10 people in on a chat on a panel, you know, or 6 people chatting, and you can have hundreds of people like commenting, texting. That's brilliant. I would, wow, that's beautiful. Yeah,
I'm actually
that's
mortified.
Really?
I'm mortified at how it's
I
being
am buzzing.
used.
Well, do you know what, right? As long as I'm not abusing it in the manner that I don't agree with other people abusing, yeah, then I'm all right, you know? Yeah. The AI, the
Right.
AI learning from me as well as they're learning from everybody else, right? But the only difference is, right, the AI that's understanding me has been, you know, like my life's been fed through the computer all my life. Yeah, I've been through the system. So the AI is like, you know, understanding me better than and most other people's really. Now that I'm involved with it, which is what my avatar is, yeah. My avatar says exactly the same as that. It was a picture that sent to me. Yeah, my friend said, "Steve, you get everywhere," and this is yeah.
It's too small. I can't see it.
Okay, I'll read it out to you because
Okay.
I can zoom in. It says, "Steve is not afraid of artificial intelligence. It is no match for natural stupidity." Yeah, and there's a beaver with a necklace and a tie and a name tag saying Steve, and then there's a cup, yeah, coffee cup he's holding, and there seems to be like a computer in front of him. That's what it looks like, and that's what it says. The Steve is not afraid of artificial intelligence. It's natural stupidity. You see?
Amen. I see it.
Yeah, natural being the key word. Yeah.
Natural. Natural.
Like you can
Yeah.
have intellectually stupid, but you know, or business stupid, or you know, like yeah. But I'm like intellectually stupid. Is that
Yeah, I
correct?
call most humans stupid mortals. I've been
Oh yeah.
saying that since 2014, probably earlier. Yeah, I'm like, you stupid fucking mortals. You're just so
Yeah.
stupid. You fall for the next best thing, and it's really not the next best thing. And you're hive minded, and you've got group friggin' mob mentality. Hive minds. You're easily distracted. You've got 30-second mentality. I mean, the short videos. It's like you've got 30 seconds. Every 30 seconds, you're on to the next best thing. You
Yeah.
know?
Do you learn with a lot of people? Yeah, a lot of people want to blame others. A lot of people want to point fingers, and a lot of people are so distracted with other people's that they don't even pay attention to themselves. You know? And that's what I
Yeah,
understand with a lot of people. Themselves,
and
not worry about anybody else. Yeah.
in every problem, I want to know where did I go wrong? What did I have? You know, where am I accountable? You know, what was my part in this? I want to know straight up what was my part in this problem so that I can eliminate, you know, and figure out, you know, what the fuck was my part in this so that I can learn from that, you know, and hold myself accountable so that I don't do that shit again. You know, I want to know what did I do to cause this? If I caused it, so that before I start kicking somebody's ass, I'm going to kick mine first. Because I want to be honest with myself. I don't want to lie to myself. You can lie to everybody else. You cannot lie to yourself. And I learned that when I was just a youngster. And it started out when I started playing pool when I was like 15 years old, you know, and I wanted everybody to call their shots. You know, I don't want to play slop shots. People wanted to play slop shots. You call your shots. And when somebody claimed that they called their shot, I was like, no, you did not. You did not call that shot. That was an accident. Stop lying. You call your shots. It all started with a game of pool Oh my gosh. And if my dad didn't win my mother over a game of pool, that game of pool that I was playing wouldn't have gone down and I wouldn't have learned that lesson. And I wouldn't have started calling myself on my own bullshit. True story, bro.
Mm.
My dad won my mother over a game of pool.
Mhm.
And he got her from my uncle. True story, bro. It's terrible. It's disgusting. It's a true story.
I
And
was
there I
told of
was.
I was told of a tradition of I think is a Slovakian sort of tradition, or that sort of area, anyways. And of the wedding party, of the wedding to commence. Um, the groom's friends will abduct the wife to be and take her down to the local restaurant or the bar, and like everybody's there, the whole family's and getting drunk and getting all that whatnot, getting partied up, and the groom to be has to come and collect the wife, but must settle the bill before. Yeah,
Wasn't that told by gypsies?
yeah.
That's messed up, damn it. Oh, looking back at my life, that's fucked up. It's like, how the hell am I okay? But I'm okay. What didn't kill you made you stronger. I'm all right, damn it. I'm all right. I gotta use the potty, hang tight.
You're right. You get on it. The party. I mean, yeah. Happy days. I did something very clever and daring today. Yeah. A very unique situation.
Did it start with that post you made?
Nope.
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 What'd you do?
Oh yeah, yeah. I did do a post. Yeah, I did do a post. It does start. I did like 5 hours fucking digging horse shit around trees and taking horse shit for a walk a few times. Yeah, wrapped up in my arms or in the wheelbarrow, take the horse shit for a walk a few times. But anyways, um, at the end of the day, then I was given a little token. Like happy days, very appreciative. Like yeah, and I take that token, and I was going to go to a party, yeah, because it's party weekend, right? But the party wasn't there, yeah. So okay, another opportunity arises. This fella says, "I've got 3 bicycles. Like yeah, this one's for sale." So I says, "How much?" And thinking he's gonna put out a fucking stupid, ridiculous price. He put out a fucking second-hand market price. You get me? So it's like,
Yeah.
fuck's sake, I've got that much in my pocket. I want a bicycle, yeah, that I can, like use and be happy with. And happy days. So I got myself a bicycle today. Yeah,
Nice. Woohoo.
yeah.
And you don't even have to pedal. The dogs will pull you.
Mm, yeah.
Pedal it'll keep you in shape.
No, no. I've got this really cute little front cage on the front, yeah, where Captain Jack sits, yeah, and I got
Yeah.
and I got a bed, a bicycle trailer that I can let grizzles jump in, and they're not going to pull me nowhere. I'll be pulling them around the place. Or
I got slaves. No.
I'm their son. I'm their fucking
Right.
taxi service.
They're
Yeah,
like, I got a slave.
yeah. you get more people waving at you if you're carrying your dogs, yeah, than if you've got your dogs running beside you. If you've got your dogs running beside you, a lot of people says, "Oh, that's cruel," you know. So
Right.
carrying happy days, you know. Yeah, they
Yeah.
can get out when they want to run, but you know, like to be dependent on running, you know, like that's not fair for dogs.
Right. You carry them one way, they'll pull you the rest. They'll pull you home. You carry
That
them
would
into town. Was that?
that would yeah, yeah. The only issue is going from here is mostly downhill, so I don't need them to pull me for that. And coming home, you know, like yeah, that's mostly uphill. And yeah, they won't be pulling me
That's
uphill.
great.
Grizzly's he's too much royalty like that.
You got a bike. That's great. Put a motor on that bitch.
Mm. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Put a motor on it is one thing. They're cheap enough. Those motor conversions, they're cheap enough. But it's the batteries. You see how much them batteries are? Them batteries are costing like 400 euros. You know?
Oh,
Yeah, yeah,
turn it into a
This-
solar powered.
yeah. But you still need the friggin' battery.
All right, let's get a fundraiser going.
Mm.
Fitness, chip in, hooker. I mean, sir. I'm teasing.
Fitness doesn't buy into YouTubers. Yeah, Fitness has got a girlfriend. Yeah, he's got separate apartments. Right. Yeah. And seriously, like Fitness after 60, like he hasn't got many years left of working as a gamut, right? So he's gonna need every penny he's got, you know, banked up. And when he goes off roughing it, you know, like do the calculation trail, yeah. I mean, he's definitely gonna need a lot of money for that. That's
Right.
probably yeah. That's gonna
Don't be
be
offended. I called you a hooker. I call my
huh?
husband a hooker. I'm talking to Fitness. Don't be offended. I called you a hooker. I call my husband a hooker. Call him a whore, a streetwalker, a red light district bitch. No. I call him a whore any way I could possibly call him a whore. He
I
laughs
tell
at
you
me.
what, Fitness, you want to be complimented getting put in the same category as the husband. Seriously now, yeah. Seriously, that's all day thinking about you, bro. Yeah, make buy the cake for you next. Do you get me? Oh, Fitness is coming round.
I
Yeah,
call him a whore all the time, any way I can. I don't call him a bitch though. That was a joke. I don't call
how
him a
many
bitch because that's really disrespectful.
how many miles is Manhattan from your county?
What?
Like you like where in the states are you like yeah in comparison to New York? 'Cause, yeah, that's
Oh
where
shit.
is it
Um,
100
I
miles.
know that I'm really close to Niagara Falls, according to my husband. I can't remember how close, but we could probably be there in a couple of hours.
Wow, wow. When are you going visiting the Niagara Falls?
Never. I don't want to go.
What you have interest in the Niagara Falls? No,
No, I don't want to go nowhere. I want to stay
no.
home.
Okay, okay.
I've been
Until
all
you
over the United States,
until you
pretty
get
much.
your RV and move off to your Amish farm.
What's that?
Until you get your RV and move off to your Amish farm.
If I outlive my husband only, and I
Yeah,
don't want to outlive him.
right. That's nice.
I don't want to outlive the man, damn it. But if I do, I'll get the RV, I'll get my clothes, and I'm out of here.
Mm.
What, Fitness? He says Niagara Falls is 10 to 12-hour drive from New York City. I'm pretty far from you, sir.
That's
I know that
yeah.
for a fact. I believe I'm, let me think. Um, what am I, 7 hours from 8 hours from Philadelphia?
Right.
I can't be talking live about where the hell I am.
Yeah, no, we're not asking you where you are. We're not asking
Yeah,
you where you
but based on what I said, it kind of almost pinpoints me, kind of.
No, that's a big country. That's a big country.
If I'm a couple of hours from Niagara and I'm that far from Philly, Fitness kind of has an idea where I'm at. Not that it's harmful for him to know, but based on what I said, he's got an idea where I'm at. Man's not
Well,
stupid.
count your blessings is too far for him to be cycling.
He's not a threat to me, but he's not stupid. He knows approximately where I'm at. He could probably. Please don't say Fitness. Please don't say. He's already calculated. He's like, yep, I know where she approximately.
Yeah, that's why he's not commented, because he's gone off to Google measurements.
He's already got it. He's
If she
geographically.
drives it 50 miles an hour, yeah, or does she drive it 50 miles an hour, or 70, or 80, or 90, or is she like just pedal, burning rubber?
Oh damn! Knock it off! Knock it off! Knock it off!
To New York City in 7 hours.
Damn
See, I
it!
told you he'd gone off. Didn't I tell you he'd gone off and done research? Didn't I say that?
What?
I said that he'd gone off and done some research, didn't I?
He didn't have to. He did it in his head. He calculated already. It didn't take him but a couple of seconds.
No, look at his message. Look, Niagara Falls to New York City is, yeah, he's done this backwards, yeah, direction. It's just under 7 hours, yeah, between Niagara
Okay.
and New York
Oh,
City.
I misread. I misread.
See?
Okay, I misread. Oopsie. I just got new glasses. They're bifocals. I don't know which lens to look through. I'm near and farsighted. They got the split lens, so I look
And the
at the
colors
top.
moving so fast, it's hard to keep track of them.
I misread, pardon. I was wrong.
Now, I'm wearing a black hat, right? Well, it's a fucking, it's a helmet liner, right? And
Yeah.
I've got a black blanket, I've got a black dog, and a black cat. Yeah.
Who's who?
Yeah. Everything's going black around me tonight. Expect a blackout.
It's blackout. Generally, when newbies ask that I don't know, they're like, where are you at in the United States? I'm like, East Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on the East Coast. Whatever. Leave me alone. Shut up.
So you go by East Coast timing.
I do.
Although you're like West Coast, you go by East Coast timing, do you?
East Coast, yes. It is 6:19 p.m. my time, which is also Fitness After 60 time.
Well, we got 11:19. That means it's 4:20 somewhere.
It is. But not for me. I don't do that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't celebrate Adolf Hitler's birthday.
No, that is weird. It's like, stop friggin' celebrating that crap. Friggin' Tommy. You know he didn't die. He was rescued out of that shit. Where
Yeah,
did
he
he
moved over
go?
to Cuba.
I thought it was like, where did it? No. I don't think it was Cuba.
Well, they got a. There was a lot of them went to Cuba. I mean, I say a lot of them. The Nazis and the bosses, yeah. A lot of the generals and all of them whatnot, yeah. They went off to Cuba, and there's actually a state in America, yeah, which is like a German town, and they say the Adolf actually died there in America. But I can't
Yeah.
remember which. I seen a bit of a documentary about it about a couple of months ago.
Yeah, we took in a bunch of them, gave them new names, and they created NASA. Jerks.
Yeah, right.
We
Yeah.
wanted their knowledge. We wanted their scientists, their top-notch scientists. We wanted their secrets. We wanted their knowledge. We wanted them for warfare.
Yeah.
Jerks.
I'm for the work industries. You know, I'm for the Hollywood.
Yep.
Yeah, for the movie.
Oh, definitely Hollywood.
Mhm.
Yep. Oh, quit. We're going to summons Peter.
Yeah.
No. No. Help, please. His ears are perking up right now.
Our Peter's not in chat, is he?
No. But he's like, am I being called? No, please. I'll need a nap.
Yeah, right, fitness. You seen Elvis on a pogo stick, yeah? You would have been cycling after him. You would have been jumping off that fucking bucket. You would have been running down the road. There's no way I'm gonna on that one, fitness. Sorry, dude.
Please. Please. I can't take it.
Scout chasing now, yeah? No chat that you've met you yesterday.
You know,
Seriously, no.
some conspiracies are really conspiracies. Some are really, really, really not.
You know,
Whew.
conspiracies are all right, yeah? It's just pure out and out bullshit. This is not all right.
It's not okay. I think they throw those retards in the mix just to fuck with the fucking real ones. To make all of them look like they're crazy. That makes me mad.
You know, I'm more inclined to believe that fucking Elvis Presley was the first human volunteer for the McDonald's Super Mac, whatever it is.
I don't know. All right, I'll go with that.
Yeah, I reckon he's JFK Jr. last week with Marilyn Monroe on his freaking shoulders.
All right, fitness, I'll go with that too. Just for the hell of it.
I seen Whitney Houston last week. Yeah. She had her face in the front of a crack pipe.
Show me the receipts. Show me the receipts. If I smoke the crack rock, show me the receipts.
There's loads of crack
Oh,
pipes
no.
got the face of Whitney Houston on the front. Yeah. It's a designer label.
She literally said that, I think, on Barbara Walters. Don't hold me to it. I think it was Barbara Walters. She said, if I smoke the crack is whack. But if I smoke the crack, show me the receipts. Last I checked, dope dealers don't give receipts for the purchase of crack. But, okay. I'll go with that. Oh, I snorted. Ew. Ew.
I feel most of them like these supreme friggin' celebrity dealers. They all done like bank transactions, you know, or like yeah, or sexual favors with the dealers.
Like, bitch, if anybody's got a receipt, it's you from the ATM when you withdrew that money to buy that crack rock.
That's right there.
Show me the receipts. But like, you're so high. I know you do not know what you are saying right now. You should not be on a news channel at this point in time. Go home, get you a shot of whiskey, and take your crazy ass to bed. Wake up and try this shit again
So this.
tomorrow.
Mm. Do you like to drop a whiskey, dear?
On occasion, because I'm trying to avoid a spinal tap. My spine is not a toy. We cannot play with this shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I likes the whiskey sometime. Cinnamon whiskey, preferably.
Yeah, cinnamon whiskey. I think you said it.
Yeah, my doctor said stop taking extra strength Tylenol and ibuprofen because it's probably causing the head pain. The head pain is increasing, and I'm getting angry inside. So far, it's internal, but it's about to be external. I can only pretend that it doesn't hurt for so long, man. Yeah, it's starting to hurt way more to the point that I called her and said, "Please tell me the success rate of this spinal tap shit." And she said it's actually quite successful, and they're not flying blind. It's like a live X-ray, and I can view a procedure online. She said, "Do you want me to schedule?" I was like, "Whoa, let me talk to my husband. I will call you back." Whew, and I'd like to view it online before I schedule this, but I don't think I have much of a choice. So there might be too much pressure, there might not be enough pressure. We don't know what's up, but man, this shit is now 24/7. This pain is freaking. I have a high tolerance for pain, but it's exceeding my tolerance. I'm very angry. I've been angry this whole time I'm talking to you, but I
Have
hide
you
it well.
tried acupuncture? Have you tried acupuncture?
I have not. I've considered it. I've definitely considered it, but I've not gotten
I've
around to
got
it.
friends. I've got friends that really have like cured, yeah, by you going through acupuncture, yeah, and serious like fucking like paralyzed, like freaking yeah, and then all of a sudden freaking a few sessions of the acupuncture, bit of body starts moving, more the body starts moving, like do you get me? Yeah, that
Yeah,
acupuncture, there's a lot to be said for it, a lot to be said for it.
I have heard wonderful things about it. I'm definitely considering it. And Babette, I have not used those two in combination. I've used one or the other once or twice a week because it eats the stomach lining, and I don't like taking pills of any kind. But like I said, it's exceeding my tolerance of pain. The pain is exceeding my tolerance. So once or twice a week, I've used one or the other, never in combination. But she said to stop taking that. And I'm like, what the hell? So I've had a little bit of the cinnamon whiskey just to get a good night's sleep. I'm a side sleeper, and the only way to relieve some of the pain, it's waking me up at night. Sleeping on my back has alleviated some of the pain, but sleeping on my back is waking me up too. So there's no alleviating this pain except for having a little bit of the cinnamon whiskey. Knock myself out. And then I sleep like a log. And I can't be drinking every gosh dang night. Not drinking every night. I've done it twice this
Listen,
week.
listen, stop now, yeah.
Yes.
It's not like you're drinking a fucking like having a fucking a glass of fucking to get a good night's sleep. If it's medicine, it's medicine. Now there's a big difference, medicine and the drug of which alcohol is for a lot of people. Yes, if it is that one thing that allows you to that little bit of relax, I'd say friggin' go with it. You know, just recognize, yeah, like you says, you don't want to be doing it every night. Well, you do, but you don't. Yeah.
I've had 3 glasses twice this week.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
So six glasses this week.
Yes.
Yeah, that's brilliant. What, 2 sessions or like a glass every day?
No, 3 glasses one night, and then a couple nights later, 3 glasses. I won't take pain medicine. I just won't. I don't want to get addicted to fucking drugs. They're saying these drugs that they have,
Mhm.
are addictive. I was a long time ago,
Yeah,
back in July, when this shit started. What is that? Tramadol. They gave me tramadol.
yeah,
After taking this tramadol for a week, it didn't
mhm,
even touch the pain. But I
mhm.
ran out over the weekend, and my doctor didn't refill it. It didn't touch the pain, but over the weekend, my body was in incredible pain. It was shaking uncontrollably,
Yeah,
and I mean, my whole body hurt so bad. And I called the doctor. I was like, I don't want this shit anymore. One, it didn't touch the pain, and two, my body's addicted to it, and I can't deal with that. Don't give me
yeah.
any more.
But you see,
The first,
this is the trap where it catches a lot of people. Yeah, a lot of people miss out on that prescriptions, and then they go to the street dealers. I can't really get any tramadol this week. Yeah, but the next best thing is like the heroin. Yeah, like
ugh,
and that- and it's a vicious circle. There is so many people, my dear, so many people that have fallen into that trap from the pharmaceutical prescription. And I swear down now, yeah, they fall for the street drugs because they can rely on it. Yeah, and it's like absolutely disgusting system. You know.
I was like, why would you give me a pill that didn't even do anything for the pain? But my body wants the pill. My head isn't even, affected by this pill. But my body's like, give it to me, give it to me. I'm like, you're sick. This is sick. I hate you.
Now I experience tramadol on a sociable level, right? Because like in jail, the lads say use it to get high, right? And for me, like not having any pains or anything like that, one of these really like big tramadol tablets. I think it was like 360s or 350s or something like that, big freaking thing. And but anyway, for me, it was like, nah, I don't like the sickly feelings, like yeah. And yeah, I still don't like that opiate sickly feeling. I don't. Yeah, there's nothing
Yeah.
attractive about sleeping tablets, painkillers. Nothing attractive about it at all. Well, but a lot of people use them recreational. Yeah, on the black market, out on the streets. Like them pharmaceutical. There is common as the illegal drugs. Yeah, but
Yeah, but the whole time I was taking this tramadol, I'm like, why am I taking this shit? It's taking away zero pain. Zero pain. I've got the same pain. I'm like, this is just useless. I don't even want to take this shit.
mhm.
It's crazy. And then when I ran out, over the weekend, my body wanted it. I didn't. And I'm glad that I
Mm,
ran out. It was on the weekend. And, I probably could have called it in or called the after hours number. But in my mind, I'm like, oh, it's the weekend. I got to wait, you know. So I didn't call. I didn't care. But over the weekend, I learned that my body was angry. I wasn't. I'm glad that that happened because I was able to recognize that my body was addicted. It took the whole weekend for me to realize. I'm like, why is my body shaking? Why is my body hurting? This is really fucking weird. And come Monday morning, I was pissed. I called my doctor and I'm like, look here, my body is addicted. My body has a drug problem now. Do not prescribe that shit. I have enough problems. I don't need a fucking drug problem. This is shitty. You prescribed me something that did nothing for the pain, and now I've got to what? Um, fucking overcome a drug addiction that my body is addicted to? You just gave me a problem that now I have to kick, and I'm gonna. And I think you're sick, fucking sick. No, I didn't say all of that, but I was like, thanks. It's gonna take me a week. I'll get over it, and I'll never go through this again. Do not
But it's
prescribe any more pain pills.
what the doctors do because they know yeah, that's the problem with the medical life. Yeah, hospitals and medicals. That's the system that they play, and it's a fucking sick system from start to finish. You know, and we're in
Yes.
it through. And I don't agree with it. I don't like it. You know, and I'm sorry. Like, yeah, a lot of the time I sound cold when it comes like all this medical stuff and stuff. Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
grateful. You know, like granted, it saves lives. But you know, when we look at the population and we see the water shortage, I mean, I think that tree could do with the water more than that individual. You know, so why save that individual? You know, give the water that that individual will be consuming over the 80 years. Give it to a tree. Happy day.
Right. Oh, there you go.
Trees are a lot more fruitful and entertaining than a lot of people's. Is the point that I'd be making.
Yes. Well, thank God I've got a high tolerance for pain, and you would never know that I'm angry right now, right? I'm cool like that. You
But that's
know?
oh, that's a great point, right? Because when I've got a toothache, yeah, I'm extremely angry, right? And yeah, there ain't no fucking around and playing around with me, you know, right? Because I'm always expecting a toothache. You get me? And that's
Yeah.
still just thinking about having a toothache. So yeah, I'd hate to imagine what you're living with, what you got. But
Yeah. Well, I know that I'm not going to take anything out on anybody. It's not your fault. You know. I'm just cool like that. I'm not gonna take it out on you. You didn't do it. You've got nothing to do with it.
yeah, one thing
I
I
have
say to
self
people,
control.
you know, like for example, I'm 44 years of age, yeah. So you know, the behavior that I've got is not directed at the individuals that I'm meeting today. It's like the attitude and energy that I've got is for 44 years before I've met you, you know. So I know good you's getting upset with what I've got, how I respond, you know, like on that spur of the moment situation. And a lot of people don't understand that. But I think you do, don't you, Joe?
Yeah,
You do.
definitely.
I'm well happy with these peacock feathers that I found. Yeah.
Yeah, when my wisdom teeth were growing in, I was 18. I lived with a migraine for like a year. I was in a bad
Mm,
mood for like a year, but you wouldn't know it.
mm. Yeah, we take it for granted. We don't recognize it until much later on in life. You know, when we recognize ourselves, what you know, what bothers us, what makes us feel good, or you know, like what makes us feel bad. And I think it's later on in life. You know, like yeah, crisis kicks in. Mm,
I know that I don't make excuses for other people when they're in a bad mood and take it out on people. I'm like, motherfucker, I got the worst pain imaginable, and I don't take it out on people. I'm not going to make a fucking excuse for you. Give me a break. I know you're in pain. Stay away from people if you can't manage the way you behave. If you're going to take your shit out on me, I didn't do it to you. I'm not making it worse. Go be by yourself if you think you're going to harm other people because you're in pain. Don't be around people if you're going to hurt other people because of what you're feeling. I can sympathize with you. I can do my best to make it better for you. Or if I can't make it better for you, stay the hell away from me. I didn't hurt you. I'm
mm,
not hurting you.
mm.
I'm angry as hell right now. But I'm not going to take it out on you or harm you. You know, I'm not going to be mean to you. If that were the case, I wouldn't be on your panel right now. I'd be like, Steve, I'm fucking so mad at you right now because I'm in pain and I know you didn't do it. So let's fight right now.
Yeah. More questions? What's
I came on your panel to interrupt your piece because I'm in pain and I want to fight you hard. It makes sense? No.
yeah, I like
I'm gonna be.
I like rugby and judo. We can in one of those two fields. Yeah.
I'm gonna be a bitch for absolutely no reason.
Well, you're more than welcome to scream and shout if you want. I mean, it might get the numbers up, the people in the
Oh
chat.
shit.
Yeah.
I can't do it to you, man. I just can't do it.
If a woman's screaming and shouting at me, they're yeah.
I'm not a liberal bitch.
I don't get screamed at by the women too often. There's one that loves to come in and put me down on everything. But yeah, we don't entertain that one anymore.
Who? Can I ask who?
Oh right. The name's Live Follower. Yeah. She's a female over in the she pays attention to a lot of negative channels, but she's always put me down. She says she's caring for her mom. She's got a girlfriend, living partner, and that's her life. Yeah. And she doesn't understand why I live my life walking around with dogs, living on somebody else's mountain, raising their dogs, minding their dogs, looking after their things, wanting to build a fruit forest on that land. You don't understand any of that stuff. Why I enjoy sitting at the beach and smoking my weed and not doing much in life. She don't understand that way of life. So she just criticizes me all the time. Yeah.
So she disagrees with the way you choose to live your life.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. She does it, always on the attack. Yeah. Never satisfied with progress or my adventures. Yeah.
Huh. Makes sense. No.
Yeah. Don't
I
want to
don't
talk to me. Yeah.
I think she's got a mental disability.
That's what I've always said. I said she's fucking nuts. Yeah. You have to fucking rock her. Yeah. She got no business talking to me with her mental state. You get me? Yeah. I just fuck her head up big time. You get me?
Oh my god.
Yeah. I said, listen, if you've been caring for your mother for the last 20 fucking years, yeah, stop it now.
I know, right? You're probably abusing her.
I says, you're a miserable bitch. Yeah, and she said, like, my mum's listening to us now. I says, Mum, give us a wink if she abuses you.
Blink twice if you need to be rescued. You're helicoptering, Steve.
Am I helicoptering?
Yeah, it sucks.
Oh dear. Should I restart my phone? Should I?
Oh, would that kick everybody out?
No, no. I've got about 6 minutes. If I was left on panel on my own, and I chipped off, I'd have about 6 or 7 minutes before the live stream ended. I could come into the live stream within 6 or 7 minutes. But if you're up on panel, then it keeps the panel open.
Okay. I might fix it because it's been going on for a long time.
Okay. Oh, Babette says I'm fine.
I know it's not my shit. don't know. That's weird, Babette. I don't know what's up. It might be my shit. I don't know. I don't know. Weird. So that is weird. Someone completely disagrees with how you live your life and wants to give you a what for about it. Huh. He is sideways. Can you imagine? He's back.
How is that now? Better sound now?
It sounds better. Yes. So this lady just disagrees with the way you live your life and wants to give you a what for.
Yeah. I got lots of people that do that. You get me? Yeah. But I laugh with them. Because like it's always being pointed out, you know, like we could go into a fucking meltdown, we could have fucking nuclear war, anything. Like yeah, you know, alien invasion, anything could happen. Yes, a big black hole because some scientist has made a black hole somewhere. You know?
I don't get it. Well, I do. It has to be a severe mental illness. You're watching me on YouTube, you disagree with the way I choose to live my life, and you want to come on here and give me fucking hell for the way I choose to live my life. You got nothing better to do except give me hell for the way I choose to live my life. You don't have to live it for me. You're not feeding me. You're not clothing me. You're not doing my chores. You're not feeding my pups, my kitties. You didn't make my bed. Don't care if I wake up tomorrow.
That's why I always kind of basically get around to saying to all those people. And you know what they says to me? Stupid things like, yeah, but I'd invest in you if you were doing something different.
Oh, fuck. Did you really just open up your pie hole and say that shit?
They cracks me up, people. People do crack me up. You get me? Yeah.
And this is why I've been practicing social distancing long before it became popular.
Yeah. Well, I started social distancing because I recognized if I was sociable with people, I'd be getting cold sores. So I said, fuck hanging around with people, sharing joints, sharing bottles, and you know, like yeah, have a bit of distance. You know, like save myself. And yeah, I don't get cold sores. You know, like I don't share joints. I live my lifestyle. I don't get blisters when I'm smoking my own, drinking my own, but I do get
Yeah.
them when I share with other people. So you know, like for 20 years, I'm not sharing with you. Oh,
Yeah, so I knew my husband in Florida before I moved away, and he moved away shortly after I did, and we met up again later on down the line. But before I moved away, we're hanging out in the bar shooting pool, and I knew this girl, but I knew her for a short period of time. She comes over and swigs my beer. I was like, "You mother!" I said it to myself. I'm like, "This motherfucker." So I'm like, "Keep it." I go over and I get another beer. And that should have been a message to her, right? I'm like, touch it again, motherfucker. I'm saying to myself, I'm like, fucking touch that shit again. I'm going to beat your ass. I didn't say it to her. But I'm like, I don't know where your mouth has been.
mm,
Don't do that. That's disrespect. Don't do that.
yeah,
Don't
yeah,
do that.
yeah. I do the
Oh,
same. I've walked away from so many people because they've had a water bottle. You know, like fuck you bastards. You get me? Yeah. Living my lifestyle. You know, like yeah, people generally just help themselves to other stuff. It's like they got no respects. They'd be kissing me woman if I walked away. Be kissing me dog and all that sort of stuff, giving me opportunities. I had that a few days ago. Yeah, I was being sociable with people. Yeah, and I'm holding my dog. You know, like yeah, as people hold their dogs and their kids and stuff, like. And I'm
Mm-hmm.
holding because he's at you know like he needs me body temperature because I've got his fur. I've got give him
Aw.
that, and so I'm giving him cuddles, and this big fucking giant of a fat fucking fella. He comes over looking like Meatloaf. You know, you remember Meatloaf like a bat out of
Beef,
hell? So this
beef
fella comes
stroganoff.
over,
Beef stroganoff.
and he just like he just goes straight to me, straight to my arms where my captain's laying. I'm not fucking having that. I says, do you do that to everybody's baby? He says, I've got Rottweilers. I don't give a fuck what you got.
Right.
Yeah. I said, you ain't got nothing beside you right now. I says, but you coming at me? But you coming at my baby? I says, seriously, man. I says, you're lucky I don't slap you like a woman would slap you. You know, that's
All
not a
right.
baby. I says, so what are you doing then? If you know that it's a dog, what are you doing? Leave my fucking dog alone. Yeah, where's your dog?
No touch.
Do you get me? Yeah, people don't understand. Yeah, but him touching my dog means, you know, like his germs are on my dog. My dog
Right.
jumps my bed and interacts with other dogs. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm territorial. So is my husband. He'll block
Mhm.
off an entire aisle at the grocery store so that I can freely shop for what I want. He is very territorial. You don't fuck with his woman. You do not fuck with his woman. I think that's great. You know, he doesn't look like he's blocking off the aisle, but I know what he's doing. You know, he's partial to women, but he's not partial to men.
Mm. Oh, fitness is off. Do some training. You have a good training session there, fitness. Keep your inner strength up, brother.
I got me a good husband. I'm
Lucky,
positive he was. Yeah, I'm positive he's a gift from the Lord. He was made for me.
happy days. You know, like
Yeah.
I like to see that. You know, like people in romance. You know, like knowing that they got soulmates. I like to see that. Yeah.
So I'll briefly tell you the story. I'll try to keep it under 2 minutes. I met him when I was 15, hung out with him, and his wife. His wife was my friend before they met. So I met him when I was 15. We all hung out for a couple of years. They moved away. He moved back. We lost touch when they moved away. He moved back to Florida. Um, I met him again in 2014 in that bar where we were shooting pool. Um, I hung out with him for a year or so. I moved away. He moved away. I met him at a Christian concert, a Christian music camped out with him and his family for a week. I moved away. A year later to the date, I went back to that Christian concert, met him there. He camped out with me for a couple of days. I went back home. A couple months later, I married him.
Yeah. That
Yeah.
sounds that sounds nice.
So I know God sent that man to me.
Mm.
He was made for me. There's a whole lot of in betweens that I left out. In time, I'll tell you. He was brave. He was very brave. He did a lot of good things for me when we were in Florida, and there was some crazy stuff going on. He was the only one who stood up for me. He went through some hell to protect me, and he was the only one who didn't back down. And I didn't want to see him hurt, so to save him, I left. I was like, if anybody's going to get hurt, because somebody's getting hurt, I'd rather it just be me. To save you, I'm out.
Mm.
I said, I can't stand watching this anymore. So they'll leave you alone if I go. And that's what happened. He's trying to save me. He's getting hurt saving me, so I left to save him while he's trying to save me. So I'm like, what the fuck, man? I gotta go to save you. He's like, no, stay and I'll save you. I'm like, but you're getting hurt too. And they only want me. I gotta go. Nah, but in the end, we both got saved. So
Amen.
here we are. Here we are, doing all right, married and loving each other, and as a dream come true, we're doing all right and everything's fine.
Nice.
Yep. So back to this crazy lady. Is she still harassing you?
No, she come and go. Yeah, she come and go. She's got about 6 accounts.
Oh
She
shit.
comes and go. Yeah, yeah.
What the fuck?
I keep doing the soft thing. I keep going back to my block list and unblocking everybody. And
Damn.
yeah, yeah.
Why do you unblock the beast? Are you a glutton for punishment?
Well, I'm just hoping that people like grow with the times and recognize, like their maliciousness is out of line. There's no need for it. There's no cause for it.
The
Like there's
power of Christ
there.
compels you.
It's like, she. Why bother with makeup drama? Like yeah. Why encourage and people change. Just hoping that their attitudes will change. Give them the opportunity.
Yeah, we want to believe. But based on what I've seen in the past 2 years alone, sometimes they lie and you believe it, and then they show you again that they have not changed.
Yeah. I actually cried for that woman, like when
Oh,
first time she spoke to me, because she came up on my channel, yeah, and she corrected me where people were passing this bad rumor about her, like and to defend myself, I was like using that rumor that everybody else was saying. I was saying, but why would I want anything to do with anybody with accusations like what have been made towards you? I don't need to be listening to people like you who are reading your stuff. Like, what the fuck, yeah? And she came up and explained herself, and I gave her benefit of the doubt, and I went, fucking hell, like that emotionally fucks me up being put on the spot like that. Like reciting things that aren't true, yeah, just for entertainment. And mm. But I wasn't
aw.
entertainment. I was using it as like, just leave me the fuck alone. Stop being so horrible. Do you get me? Yeah. Well,
Mm,
mm. And I tell you what it was, right? People on Facebook, yeah, that came over to YouTube, they told us
ugh.
that she had been masturbating her dog with her foot.
Oh no.
Yeah, but she wasn't masturbating him. Yeah, she was just giving him a belly rub. Like yeah. But I've never
Oh,
watched. Don't have any interest in watching somebody doing that. Like yeah, sure, if you're on camera there, your dog jumps up and you give him a belly rub, happy fucking days. But I'm not looking how close you get to his freaking throat or after,
right.
yeah. But I'd be thinking it'd be a bit weird if I seen you like playing around with that area. Do you get me? Like what the
Right.
fuck you playing around with his areas like that? Maybe you're like going to squeeze his shit sack out, because he's got a swollen gland at the back. Maybe you're going to be freaking, checking for testicular cancer or anything like that, like. But it's a little bit weird seeing that sort of stuff on camera. Do you get me? Things like that you do in the privacy of like keep like don't put that thing on camera. Yeah, but no, Well, maybe we do need to show people what it's like to, like examine your dog, yeah, or your cat. Yeah, a lot of people don't. They just leave it up to the vets to do it. You get me? Take the animals to the vet every week.
Maybe she was given a belly rub, and cruel people took it to the next level because they're cruel.
Yeah, this is why I gave her benefit of the doubt of. That's why I won't watch the video. Richard
Uh-uh.
Uphouse. You remember Richard Upton? He's been on panel chatting
Uh,
with
I believe I do remember him. I can't remember what we talked about.
you. Richard,
Oh,
jump up on panel, Richard. Remind Joe what we were talking about.
was he nice?
Yeah. Richard's always nice. Mhm. Yeah. Richard's always been polite.
Where's
Yeah.
he from?
Well, he's living in Spain. Yeah. He's a few
Right.
hundred miles away from where I'm at. Yeah. Like he's in the. Yeah. Wow, Mr. E's in the house. Fucking hell, are you stalking Richard Upton? Or what? Or you just left the same chat? Or being in the same chat and going back there in a minute. What he's up to? Mr. E's an auditor. Yeah. He's in England, yeah, and he explores. He's a young family man, yeah, and he explores abandoned buildings in the UK. That's quite
Oh,
an exciting channel to watch. I like watching his channel.
well, my Bible app just did a drop down and said, God will keep you from all dangers.
Oh, nice, nice, nice.
I love my Bible app. It's awesome.
Well, that's a little bit. I hope they didn't send that to anybody in the military or in the police force because that's like their job, isn't it? Looking into danger. Going into dangerous situations.
Mm, I don't know. I don't know. The military kind of rubs me the wrong way. I
Me
think,
too.
yeah, one of those freaks, one of those non-governmental organizations, they call them NGOs for short, has said, one of them literally come out and said, we give your young men dog tags, and we call them dog tags for a reason. They fight rich men's wars, and they don't even know that they're fighting for all the wrong
Yeah,
reasons. They're
yeah,
fighting
yeah,
for our reasons. And we
yeah,
give them dog tags, and we call them dog tags because your boys are our dogs.
yeah. I said it to a group of militant folk. Yeah, I says, listen. I says, see you going off to fucking war, and you think you're all fucking bigging it up and all that shit. I says, but you left us vulnerable when you went off. I says,
Yep.
who was here to protect the country? Yeah, the country went to shit, and every country goes to shit when all the men go to war. So what the fuck? Yeah, and then they bring all that trouble back home with them. Like I don't like it.
Hey, Richard, I only mentioned my Bible app and how it makes me feel good. I don't want to have a Bible war with anybody. I'm not pushing religion on anybody, and I certainly don't want to you know, I don't want to. I just don't want to. You know what I mean?
Mm,
I went down this road with Peter, and I'm kind of scarred.
mm,
I don't want to talk religion or Bible to anybody, just because I'm not pushing on anybody. It makes me feel good. My Bible app, my little phrases from my Bible app, it makes me feel great, and I don't want to push it on anybody, and I don't want to have a debate. I believe what I believe. I respect what you believe, and don't want to debate it. I respect it.
yeah, yeah. I like what Mr. E incorporates there. Every ancient civilization has flood stories of megalithic proportion.
I missed that news story last night, even though mainstream media is full of shit. But we got these mysterious monoliths popping up in places. I wanted to hear their line of bullshit last night so bad. I forgot to
That's no
record it.
problem. That's an appropriate. That's a very appropriate title for this for this moment, as we're talking about standing stones. Yeah, pebbles. Hello, pebbles.
Temples.
Pebbles. We've got a pebbles in chat. Never.
We do.
Yeah, I never seen a pebbles in chat.
Right, Pebbles? Agreed.
That's
Oh.
that's an American expression, isn't it? Jarhead.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh my gosh, that head hurts.
Hmm.
Oh, so back to the procedure. This damn, what the hell did I say it was? Spinal tap. They're gonna do a
Yeah.
live X-ray. It's a live X-ray, so they're not flying blind. They're either gonna withdraw the fluid to see if there's too much pressure, and we're just gonna go from one procedure to the next and eliminate whatever the hell it is. So it's a live X-ray. They're not flying blind. They're not, just using their eyes. So I kind of trusted a little bit more. Odds are I'm going to go with a procedure. And if that doesn't work, we'll go with some of what the hell did you say earlier? Acupuncture.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
I should probably do the acupuncture first. It makes more sense that way, but since the pressure's been going on since July of last year, July 4th to be exact, I kind of trust the procedure, especially since they're not flying blind. And this pain has been increasing, rapidly, especially recently, more so than ever. I'd like to get rid of the damn pain. I'm about to lose my shit. But as you can tell, I've been talking with you for hours, and I've got it under control. But for how long?
Yeah.
The anger. I mean,
Well, you're in the right place if you want somebody to scream at. I've done nothing wrong. All right. Yeah.
Do you really think I would do that?
Did you notice when I gave you that invitation earlier? You had like Richard Upton and Mr. B come running in. Yeah.
Can you see me doing that? I think I'm too nice to do that.
As it goes on YouTube, yeah, I could quite easily, right? Because looking at on YouTube channels, that's what fucking does go on. Yeah, friends won't shouting, fucking, like blowing each other up.
I have never, and I would never. You can't see me doing. I can't see me doing that.
That's right. What if
I can.
what if I let Peter on every time you
Oh shit! It's on like Donkey Kong. Bring him up. Let's go. No.
See, I know how to get you upset. I know how to start getting you upset. Yeah.
You said the magic words.
Here comes Peter.
No.
We're gonna start calling you Tinkerbell. Yeah, every time you're on panel, call you Tinkerbell because here comes Peter Pan.
No, my head started hurting worse as soon as you said Peter.
If your brain popped right now, yeah, at least you were laughing. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny as shit.
Doing the Peter. Like seriously. I mean, I recognized like when old school Pete was texting away. Like, yeah, you saw like, is that Peter? I can feed him. Yeah.
Yeah, my blood pressure started to raise. I'm like, please, God, no. Dear Lord, no. Help. Somebody help.
You know, it's funny, right? Because like there's a lot of people's, yeah, like Mr. E there, for example, yeah. Now, technically, I know of another channel called Mr. E, MRE, actually, Mr. E. It looks like, yeah, if it's done differently, but that's called Mob Rats Exposed, yeah. But like Mr. E is not Mr. E. And if you listen to it, when most people from England they say Mr. E, it sounds more like mystery. Yeah, so it's quite funny. Well, yeah, we had people in the chat here and leaving messages like Peggy, yeah, thinking Peggy was the only Peggy on the planet. You get me? You know, like somebody else cloned my account because you know, like I'm the only Peggy around here. You get me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Very funny. We had a Peggy in America, yeah, and a Peggy in Scotland, and there's about 100 Johns. Yeah, it's
Right.
serious. Yeah, really every second person in England's called John, yeah, or Matthew, yeah, or
Yeah.
Andrew.
Isn't MRE some kind of like military meal that lasts like 25, 35 years? Isn't that like an acronym for a military meal?
Is it?
I believe it is. MREs.
Oh, I
Somebody in the
don't know.
chat, help me out. You know what I'm talking about.
I just thought mystery was, you know, like the best one to see for the ease.
That's an acronym for yeah, field ration. Pebbles knows what's up. Yes. Pat knows what's up.
Hey, welcome in back in Pat. Meals ready to go, ready to eat. MRE. Wow. Mystery, your meal ready to eat. My name and title.
Pat. She's got some. Yeah, it's like eating cardboard, I hear.
I remember doing some military training when I was a child. Yeah, because like I didn't like the Boy Scouts, so I went on to the Army Cadets, and I can honestly say the food was absolutely fucking horrible. Yeah, what we carry around in our in our backpacks when we went out on camps, freaking chicken soup or chicken curry, I think. Yeah, absolutely like worse than a pot noodle. Absolutely disgusting. Yeah. The only
I
thing
can't.
I remember that was good was there was like apple sauce. Yeah, apple sauce was apple sauce, but you did have
I can't imagine how horrible it tastes.
quite
I
a
hear it
good
tastes
thing.
cardboard. Yeah, dip it in ketchup, you'd be all right.
Well, tornado central APAC. Jeebus. My mate down in Florida, yeah, he gets all the friggin' tornadoes down there. Or is it hurricanes? Tornadoes, I think. No, hurricanes.
Hurricanes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Florida.
and the
What's
dumb bastards got one way in and one way out.
what's the difference between tornadoes and hurricanes then?
Uh, tornadoes and hurricanes. Tornadoes touch down and they friggin' swoop and they tear out a path. Hurricanes, huh? What's the difference? What's the difference? Hurricanes, they just rip up wherever. I don't really know, to be honest. I think they're about the same, really. Let's hear the comments. Y'all, what's the difference?
What's Pat got 3 weeks ago? Oh, we're shelter. Well, you got an air raid shelter, Pat. Are you vulnerable to storms like that, Joe?
What's that?
Are you vulnerable to storms like hurricanes and tornadoes?
Yes. We just got hit. Well, not me, but we just got hit with a friggin' tornado that ripped up. Oh my gosh. Displaced a lot of people, tore up a lot of houses. Well, my state was in the path of the hurricane that hit Missouri, parts of Kentucky. I want to say Chicago, or no, was it parts of Illinois, not Chicago. Got my state, and let me turn the Weather Channel back on. Missed me, but got parts of my state, and I don't want to say what that state is. Fortunately, I didn't get hit. Thank the Lord and everything holy.
Mm. Freaking heck. That same noise last night, yeah. Wait, Grizzles, don't stress yourself. There's a bitch over the road there, yeah. And yeah, she's in season. And she's got loads of male dogs visiting. And every now and again, she starts complaining. And because we're in a valley, it's like echoes.
Yes, Pat. Yep,
Grizzles,
nailed it.
and I don't.
Definitely devastated.
Yeah, Pat. Yeah, it does make sense if you can feel tornadoes when they're around. Yeah, it does make sense. For me, I can feel rain. I can smell rain. Yeah, I'm not very. Yeah, I'm not normally wrong. When I can smell rain, it's raining.
The
Within.
wind was shaking my window so bad last night. Oh my God, it was horrible.
Oh yeah,
Yes, I thought I was going to get it.
yeah, yeah. I'm lucky. This tent that I sleep in. Yeah, I mean, I'm very lucky. Is you've seen it? Yeah, it was fucking rattling around the place. It was, like real,
Ah,
yeah, real stormy winds. I mean, looking down that down the road, other people's stuff, they got ripped to shreds. But me, every tent, I was sound as a pound. people with vans and stuff, they had floods. Do you get me? Yeah, not bad floods, but they were complaining about where they were parked in puddles when the river overflowed and stuff. But here I am in my tent, dry, you know, not one leak. And
Oh
well checked.
man, I'm sorry. Arkansas got it bad.
Oh, going. What sort of damage did they get in Arkansas?
Vehicles thrown all the hell around.
Whoa, no way.
Yeah.
Wow. Why do people live in places like that? I mean,
I
is
don't
it for
think
insurance claims or what? Is it for like the adrenaline or like what? I
I
think that's
don't think
bad.
it matters. I don't recall the last time Arkansas got it, to be honest. Yeah, I don't recall the last time. I think Texas got it pretty bad a few years back. Yeah, a lot of people did die in Ohio. Fudge.
Wow, you can smell snakes.
What? I think you can smell them when they die.
Hmm.
Ow. Yeah, it's going through Texas right now, heading toward Louisiana.
Hmm. You know, I was watching a documentary and they says all these storms start in Ethiopia.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's a bit weird, isn't it? How they
Mm,
start in Ethiopia and they work their way around to the states and then around the world.
I don't know. I know they're getting softball size hail. That's crazy.
Ooh, ooh, that'd be well smart. Seeing somebody getting knocked the fuck out with one of them, that'd be.
That's terrible.
Yeah,
I think that's enough to kill a person.
I know, right? That'd be like, imagine a fucking YouTube channel, yeah? Is it a snuff movie then? You know, like, yeah, with your channel getting taken down, like for filming such an act of God or the elements, Mother Earth, or the
Um,
atmosphere.
if you show a person getting taken out by hail, I think your channel might get taken down.
What, like he did?
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think I'll be showing that.
Mm.
A person losing their life would probably make me extremely upset.
What, you mean you wouldn't laugh and then start
Oh
getting.
my god, Steve, what's wrong with you? I'd be very upset watching a person's life get taken from them. I would not
Yeah, I know,
show
but
that.
seeing him like getting banged the fuck out with a fucking snowball, yeah? Because
Well,
that's
if they
what
were
it is.
just slightly
Snow.
knocked out, maybe. But no, I don't. No, I don't think I'd find that funny.
When you realize he's not getting up, oh fuck, he's dead. You know, like oh shit, like then like like the awareness kicks in, and it wouldn't be funny then.
If it was Jim Terry, I'd probably find it funny.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I would definitely
We'll
find that
send
funny.
we'll send a softball size hellstorm in his direction.
I would probably wish I threw it
Yeah,
because he's a demon. Um, he's an empty vessel. Yeah, an empty demon vessel. He's
if
hurt
somebody
many
told
people.
you, if somebody told you they was allergic to garlic, what would your response be?
I would I would remove all my clothes and make clothing out of garlic.
Mm.
Not
I was
somebody.
about, I was
Jim
about 10
Terry.
years of age, yeah, and my grandmother told me she was allergic to garlic. So I said, "What are you, a vampire?"
No, it would have to be Jim Terry. I would aim all of my everything toward Jim Terry. It couldn't be just anybody.
Mm. I haven't met anybody yet that I want to terminate. Mm.
Oh, Pat, I'm sorry. Well, Jim Terry brought on a man who shot an elderly lady in the back and left her for dead. Jim Terry had that man on his channel and re-traumatized that woman all over again. He's done so many really, really, really atrocious things to people. A young lady, her son,
Sorry, there's a
pardon?
lot of those channel hosts that are bringing criminals to the world. Yeah, one of the channels that first involved myself, they're very famous for bringing the worst of the worst
Yep.
to YouTube.
Another young lady that he took advantage of, stole her money and did nothing for her. Her son was on drugs real bad and shot her husband in the neck. She lost her son and her husband on the same day. He made fun of this young lady and drug her through hell. I can't believe he did that. There's nothing he won't do. So anything I say about Jim Terry, I don't regret and I will never take back. So if Jim Terry got hit in the head with a hail ball, I don't care. He's a very bad soul. He's an empty demon vessel. He's evil. He's made a lifelong he's made a living out of terrorizing people. He stole from children. He pretended to send um, equipment, sports equipment, to children and stole thousands of dollars. And he's been doing this for 30 some odd years or longer.
Oh
Stealing
wow!
from elderly, children, women who've lost their children, missing children, deceased children. He intended to steal their money, calls them up, finds them on Facebook. You know, when they posted pictures of their missing and deceased children, he calls them up, promises them help in early stages, the most important stages of the missing children. Calls these women up, they're crying, they're begging, they're pleading for help. He says, I can help you, give me this much money, and I'll help you. In the early stages, takes their money and says, fuck you. And then when they expose them, he doxes their entire family, calls their work, calls their neighbors, just terrorizes their entire family, uses all their weaknesses against them, and never stops terrorizing them for years on end. Turns them into content and never, ever, ever stops and stalks them by proxy. Gets other people to stalk them. Gets his followers to stalk him. It's a nightmare. It's a never-ending nightmare. He's done the same thing to me and still does. He's got a tracker on my vehicle right now. He lives 39 minutes away from me. He just hacked my phone and is terrorizing everybody in my fucking phone book. He's intercepting text. He's stopping text from going out. He's stopping text from coming in. He's got my entire phone book, my email. He got my bank. Oh God, oh my God, all hell is taking place right now. It's crazy. He's like the Energizer Bunny, and he makes his rounds. He goes from, he starts with this victim, and he goes to the next and next, next, and then he goes all the way back to the beginning. He keeps recycling us. It's terrible.
No.
Uh, I tried. Um, There's something going on between my husband and I can't talk about it. I really can't talk about it. It's coming between my family, and it's not cool. And if he's listening, I really can't talk about it. It's messed up. I got to eat a lot of shit right now, and I think I've said too much.
That's the problem with social medias. You know,
Hmm?
a lot of people get complacent and very comfortable chatting, like we be chatting on the telephone. And this is what I learned when I first started my channel. I had a lot of people coming into me chatting panel, talking like real criminal stuff. You get me? Yeah, they could like in the environments where they live, I get them like in trouble. And yeah, so it's easier just to. One day I exploded. I deleted like 400 videos, just one after the other. Deleted every single friggin' upload and every live stream. It was terrible. But then I did it again, and then I learned to just put it on private. Don't have to delete it. Put them on private.
Yes, but YouTube can still access all of your stuff.
Oh yeah, YouTube can, yeah. And so can all the things that are attached to YouTube. Yeah. All the investors. Yeah. And there's a lot of investors in YouTube. Lots and lots. Yeah.
Pebbles, I don't know what exactly you're saying. For hating his channel, she sure knows what he has on air. Yeah, I've got to watch what he has going on. You don't think I'm watching a freak watching me? Yeah, I'm collecting evidence too. Sure. You got to watch a freak who's watching you. I don't always watch him. I happen to tune in sometimes at just the right time. I definitely don't always watch him though, because he gets on my nerves. He makes me sick, and I need a break. A lot of times, I need a break just to keep my head on straight. But it just so happens sometimes when I tune in at just the right time, and I'll hit that screen record. But he does make me sick, and a break is definitely necessary.
October 15th, November 54.
1954. What happened? Sorry, Steve.
I wasn't alive back then. I think you're too young to exist back then as well, aren't you? Yeah, Pebbles. I don't watch that Rogan either. No.
It's rare when I do watch Pebbles. It's really not all the time. But I am associated with some people who do watch, and they'll do a replay of them. And if it's not worth me watching, I definitely don't. But I don't make them rich, and it's rare when I do watch. I let other people watch, and if it's important, I'll check it out through them mostly. So he doesn't get my money. He is, isn't he? I think he's controlled opposition. Joe Rogan is a pile of vile poop. Is it 90-night time, Steve?
Oh yeah, the fireworks are still popping off. Fucking 11 and fireworks are still going off in that town.
What could they possibly be celebrating?
Easter.
Easter with fireworks?
Yeah.
We don't do that here.
Well, they do that in Spain. Every opportunity of fucking setting fireworks off, any celebration. Yeah. But when it's the big celebrations like Easter, it's bigger than Christmas. Much bigger than Christmas. Much bigger than New Year.
Easter's
Easter in Spain is very, very celebrated. Very,
That's
very
weird. I celebrate Passover. I don't celebrate Easter. Easter's a pagan holiday.
Oh, well, it's Friday, so it's Easter Friday. So what's that? Yeah, yeah, that's different than that. When's the Passover? That's like in a week's time or something.
Yeah.
Yo, yo,
Well, a couple weeks, really.
okay. I haven't got a clue about all that sort of stuff. But I know they're setting off fireworks, and I know it's like, yeah, equivalent to Easter. Yeah. I can't remember what they call it. Santa something or other.
Archie Bunker. Mrs. Magpie? Magpie? Howdy.
Yep, like,
Don't know you, but how you doing?
oh, Miss Magpie's been with this channel from day one, my dear. Yeah,
Rock on.
yeah.
All right, well, being that you're sleepy, it looks like any moment now you're going to be out like a light if you can with all those fireworks. I'm going to skedaddle.
That's a big spider just crossed my path.
No!
Yeah.
Ah! How on earth? Does that not
Only
scare you?
8, maybe 9 inches away. Yeah,
Ah, that's scary.
spider.
Spiders.
You don't like
Ah!
spiders?
No.
Spiders.
I
Yeah,
like
they're
them
cool.
outside.
No, spiders don't like to be outside. They like to go outside, but they like to be inside as well. I've got about 10, at least 10 different spiders living in my tent.
Whew.
Yeah, and they all look different. I've got little ones that look tough. I've got black ones. I've got a black one with a white tail. I've got a big fucking beefy one like that. I've got green ones. Yeah.
Whew. You're a better person than I am.
They're all right. They're doing their thing.
If you don't swat them, you're a better person than I am.
No, I don't like flies. Yeah, I don't like flies. Spiders eat flies. So that's all good.
If you guys got an arrangement,
Yep, a perfect arrangement. If I splat flies, I give them to the wasps. Yeah, because, yeah, if I feed the wasps, then a few days they don't eat me. They got teeth. They eat things. They eat flesh. Yeah.
oh,
I had 2 wasps, or maybe the same wasp, biting me pecker fucking 2 summers ago.
oh,
Yeah, that wasn't nice. Yeah. One day, like, that was bad. But having it bitten the second day by a freaking wasp, like, same looking wasp, it was like, how can you tell the difference between wasps, you know? But, yeah. I've never
my
been
God.
bitten by wasps before. I've been stung by hundreds, but I've never been bitten by one. I had to change from being a nudist to wearing shorts. And I enjoyed walking around naked until them wasps bit me.
Oh my gosh. That's funny.
Yeah.
I was free till your bugs moved in. Well,
Well,
Steve, I'm gonna.
in 1954, a Hurricane Hazel struck Toronto. Hey,
Hmm.
thanks, Bev. And welcome in, John Tracy. And you're trying to escape us, Joe.
Yeah, I don't want to intrude on your sleep. I think
You're
you want
not.
to go to.
You could stay up on panel and chat away and, like, yeah, sing or do whatever, scream and shout. It wouldn't bother me.
Well, if you're gonna go to sleep, I don't want to be alone up here. Where's
You're
Broke
right.
Fishing?
Yeah, where's Broke Fishing? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's what happened last time you was two on. Yeah, you and Broke Fishing. I went to sleep listening to you two. Yeah. It's
Yeah.
very often I do sleepovers, my dear. Yeah, it's very often like a lot of people don't like it or understand it, but like I've always said I don't care. I'll do a 24-hour, 240, 347, no, 365 days a year. I'd do it 24/7 channel, no problem. Just don't have the equipment for it. You get me? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if you had somebody as a mod who could let other people on, if you trusted somebody enough who could let other people up on the panel when you go to sleep. But I
Yeah.
don't think you trust anybody enough to do that, and I don't blame you. Ow! My damn head.
Yeah, there's nobody. There's nobody involved with the channel all day, every day like there used to be.
I
Used to
hear
be.
you.
Most people that came to the channel were involved in the channel, involved in the chat. There wasn't a lot of people joining panel back then, though.
It's a different day and time, ain't it?
See, yep, claro. But I am impressed with these peacock feathers. I don't know what to do with them, but I know what they're doing, sitting there at the moment, just waiting for something to happen. What would you do with a bunch of peacock feathers?
Hmm. Hmm. What would I do with a bunch of peacock feathers? I don't know. I wouldn't
Make
stick them in
masks.
a hat. Huh?
Make masks. Make a hat.
No, 'cause was it the Brits? Who was it? Said stick a feather in your hat and call it macaroni. Who was it? Yankee Doodle went to town. Americans don't understand that they were making fun of us by calling us a Yankee Doodle.
Is that?
That was mockery.
I didn't know that. I was always calling Yankee Doodles.
That was mockery. That was them calling us stupid.
Really?
Yes.
But yet there's so much intelligence shown from folk that landed in America.
No, no. And here us Yankee Doodles are all, thinking they're praising us and made a song about us. And here we are holding our heads up thinking, oh, that's lovely. No, that was fucking mockery. And they're laughing in our face. No, no, no. It was rude. Mm-mm. No, don't make a hat. Yankee Doodle. Stuck a feather in his hat and called it macaroni. I mean, there's the words right there. It was stupid.
You know the British, they've just celebrated Cheltenham races. Yeah. Now that's a big hat event. Everybody gets out with their hats there.
I don't even know what that is.
Cheltenham horse races. Wow.
Mm-mm.
Well, they do a lot of horse racing. I think the Cheltenham races, yeah, they do a lot of horse racing. And I think it's every year.
Hmm. Isn't that cruelty to animals?
I think so. I think there's a lot of cruelty shown, displayed. I think there's a lot of protests against the Cheltenham races because the amount of injuries and the brutalness.
They use them and throw them away. They probably got to put them down because, you know.
There's a lot of that as well, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Only good
cruelty.
race. Yep. Once they enter that race, they're knackered. Yep. And of course, we don't eat horses anymore. Like, unfortunately, I've never tried eating a horse. I would like to taste the horse meat. I don't know why, but I would. Yeah. Oh, I do know. Oh, because I like eating meat. Yeah.
I know there's a popular place in Philadelphia called Pat's Steaks, and they got busted for serving horse meat a long, long time ago. It's outlawed here. They weren't allowed to serve it. They were, and they paid some hefty fines.
Hmm.
It's not
Yes.
allowed.
About 10 or 11 years ago, the supermarkets in England and the takeaways and everywhere were selling horse meat, and they didn't know because the providers they didn't tell them they packaged it as beef. But some stupid bastard done a test on it and said that meat from that company, there's a lot of horse meat coming from there. Yeah.
I don't think I'd like. God, I'm sorry.
Well, they took it off the shelves.
I don't think I'd like to taste horse meat though. Pebbles. No.
No horsing around in Philly, right?
No. I
There's
know.
a young horse in Philly, don't us? Yeah, a young horse is also a Philly.
I know they eat tripe, and I think tripe is help tripe. Is it the
Horses don't eat, right?
no horses don't eat tripe, but people in Philly eat tripe. And
Oh yeah,
isn't
we do it in Spain as well. They calls it chaos, but it's not spelt like chaos unless you read in Spanish, and then it reads like chaos.
isn't that the stomach lining of a pig?
Is it a pig or doesn't matter what animal?
I can't remember. I
But
think it's a pig. I'm not sure.
yeah,
Is
yeah,
it a
they
cow
make
or
some
a pig?
here in Spain, but like some of it, I'm not like too keen on eating. Yeah, it's like some of it not. Some parts of it's all right, but other parts no. Yeah.
I think it's gross.
Mm. Normally, when I buy that tripe, that chaos, I share it with my dogs. I eat what I can. It's so rich, it's so rich. And yet a lot of the textures I don't like it because it's like kind of fuzzy and stuff.
Oh,
Other bits are quite meaty and tasty, chunky and tasty. Yeah, meaty.
whew.
That's good. Bit like corned beef.
I make my husband corned beef often. That is delicious. Very
Mm.
salty.
I tell you one thing I like is ox tongue. Yeah,
Oh,
actual ox tongue. Yeah, and that's like corned beef.
oh. I'll take your word for it, but I ain't gonna eat it.
No,
No, just because of what it's called. that oh.
And oxtail as well. Yeah, I like the oxtail for soup. Yeah, oxtail stew. That is lovely. Oh,
If there was nothing else to eat,
tailbones, like. But then when you think like the tail's dirty, one of the dirtiest parts of the animal. It's like that's quite disgusting, really.
if there was no other food around, maybe.
Yeah, I haven't eaten the trotters. I've never eaten trotters. I don't. No, I won't go as low as that. No,
I don't know what that is.
no, the feet.
Ah!
Yeah, I won't eat them. No way.
People eat pig's feet over here.
Mm. Yeah, it's quite a big thing on the menu here in Spain as well. You always see it
That
in the
is
butcher, in the supermarkets. It's always there.
why the hell? That's
I don't know.
disgusting. Pickled pig's feet.
Oh, really?
Blech.
Pickled? That's
Yeah,
interesting. Yeah,
that's
that's
heinous.
interesting.
You ought to be jailed.
Do,
1 year.
do they pickle much in the States? Because I know like
Uh,
pickling big in like like in Holland and Belgium, France. Yeah, they
um,
like pickling.
I'm not really sure. I think there's pickled eggs, pickled sausage. I've seen those things in a jar sitting on a counter. Pickled eggs, pickled sausage, pickled pig's feet. I don't know what else. I'm sure there's other things. I just don't know.
Mm. The
Gizzard.
UK 's a lot of pickled eggs, pickled onions. Yeah, everything gets pickled in England. Cabbage. Well, that's more of a German thing, but never mind yet. But vinegar goes on the potato chips, goes on the roast potatoes, goes on everything.
Oh, I
Beef
like
salad.
yeah, vinegar potato chips, salt and vinegar potato chips. Yes,
Mm,
those are.
can't do salt vinegar unless I got my own vinegar and my own salt. Yeah, that's all right. I like that. But them flavored salt vinegars, no, I don't like them.
Even on French fries.
Mm. Yeah, yeah. French fries. Do you know what? Yeah, you can't eat French fries without salt and vinegar, is my opinion. Yeah, they're just not the same.
I can't remember what a chitlin is. It's also known as chitterlin. Chitlins. What is a chitlin, people? I forget.
Um,
Chitterlings. Is it pig intestine? Ugh.
maybe something like that. Yeah.
Ugh. Who the hell? And they're right. African Americans love them. Chitlins. Ugh.
Or is it
Innards.
is it chicken feet or chicken heads?
I don't think so. I think it's pig intestines. Innards. Is that the same thing as intestines?
Yeah.
Ugh. Pat, you're making me sick. I'm making me sick. Why? That's 2 years automatic in jail. You eat that shit, you're going to jail. Do you like that stuff, Pat? Oh, if you don't know what they are, you probably don't eat them. Right? Ain't eating that shit. Where'd Steve go? He cover his head?
Oh no, I'm still here.
Like, you people make me sick. I'm covering my eyes so I can get a look at you. I need more coffee.
Yeah. Coffee at 1 o'clock in the morning. Not for me.
It's 8 o'clock at night.
Well, that's all right then.
Bad. It's like I'm sitting here eating dinner, listening to y'all make me sick. I'm turning this crap off. You make me sick. No, she didn't say that. I ain't coming back. You make me vomit. Yeah, I can never get through a cup of coffee before it gets cold. I'm used to drinking cold coffee.
Me too. Cold
I don't
coffee,
have a.
cold,
Go ahead.
cold coffee, cold tea.
I don't have a microwave anymore, but years ago when I did, you'd hear that damn microwave beep, beep, beep every 20 minutes. All the way up to like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Now I just drink it cold. Back then, when it was cold, I'd spit that shit out. Who knew I'd be unspoiled one day? To the point that I'd be without power for 3 days and not even call my sister-in-law. Why didn't you call me? Well, I've been homeless and hungry before. I can live without all kinds of shit. Read what? Read what, Babette? 3 arrows up? Or 3 mountains? Read what? Read everything that you said in that I twisted? As I'm sitting here eating dinner listening to y'all, and bam, pops up a news story about putting python meat in restaurants on the Ingram angle. Read that? Reread that, please. Yeah, I twisted. I'm sorry. Python meat in restaurants. The hell? We got an overgrown population of pythons? Well, I know they had an overgrowth population. And what kind of snakes in Florida? I think it was pythons. You hear that, Steve?
Yeah. What?
And what Babette said.
What's Babette saying?
You know the shit that I just twisted about us making her sick? She didn't say that. She said, as I'm sitting here eating dinner listening to y'all, and bam, pops up a news story about putting python meat in restaurants on the Ingram angle.
Oh wow.
Crazy.
That's interesting. Wow, cool.
I think we would notice the difference in python meat, or would we? Does it taste like chicken? Have you ever eaten snake, Steve?
No, not yet. Not yet. I'm interested. I'm curious to eat snake. So when I catch a big enough one, I'd definitely fry it up.
Hmm.
Mm. And this time of year, you can expect start seeing them. Although my witch friend, she says that I shouldn't be eating snakes.
Why?
It's something to do with sacred being.
Yeah. Babette says, that's what I was saying about y'all talking pickled stuff, and up popped the news story. And yes, they do have a python problem in Florida. But Babette, they've had that problem in Florida for like at least 2 or more decades that I know about. They said people had been importing them for, oh my gosh, and when they got tired of them, they just threw them out in the wild and they started overpopulating to the point that they called on locals to start helping them hunt them down and destroy them, or not destroy them, um, you know, help them get them to, what the hell? Not destroy them, but, what the hell am I trying to say? What the hell am I trying to say? Maybe get them to, um, who are those people that take in the snakes and either they destroy them or what the hell? I got this head injury. I can't think all the time. I see nobody's helping me out here. They also have a boar. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry, I started dozing off.
Oh, they also have an overgrowth of boar population that's eating all the what the hell, vegetation and whatever the hell they eat. They're destroying vegetation. Wild boar is taking over Florida. Steve, if you're dozing off, I'm gonna get going. I kind of need some dinner.
All right. Okay, my dear. Thanks
Cool.
for joining.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me in chat. Thank you for joining and chatting with and chilling and all that good stuff. You be live tomorrow? Oh, wait, it's the weekend.
Yeah,
Family calls.
Yeah.
I'll be with family tomorrow.
We'd be thinking of you.
Yeah, be thinking of you guys too. Very pleasant to be over here. I find it peaceful and relaxing, and I enjoy it a whole lot.
Well, thank you, Joe. That means a lot. And you're welcome for keeping it that way.
Excellent day. Yes, it's a beautiful place to be. Okay, you all have a great weekend. Enjoy your peaceful times. I wish you all well, and I'll catch up with you sometime next week.
Safe travels,
Good
Joe.
night, everybody.
Cheers, my dear.
Bye.
Oh. Mm. Hmm. Good morning, Ashley Goon. Hmm. Ah. Hmm. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, ay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Better. Yabba dabba doo.